Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. Today I am going to teach how to make the student management system using Springboot application. So here you will be able to see the student and teachers table, batch table, and course table, and enrollment table. So here the payment table. These are the table consist. Okay. So we have how to implement the relationship. Everything we have to talk about step by step. Okay. So this system, these are the actors: student and teachers and batch and course, right? So first we have to make the project. So how to make the project? So go to my Springboot application. So I'm going to create here. I'm going to create Springboot. Spring initializer. Right. It goes to the respective website. Click on this one, click on this. It brought to the respective website. You have to select the here Maven, select the Springboot as a 3.3.0. okay, it's Java, which has Java here, language Java, Maven, this one. Okay, right. So don't select the snapshot. Okay, so only select this one, but the default it will selected, you have selected. Okay. So here the example, here you have to give the group ID. So example. So here I'm going to give here the project name, some student some LBS. This is I give the name as LBS. LBS means this is a you imagine this is your institute. Okay, you are doing the software for the institute. So my name is I'm going to give a LBS. Okay, so the name of the institute. Okay, the system I'm going to give as name is student management app. Right. This is how the package has been created. Right. So here Java version 17. I have put it here Java version 17. So you have to select as here. You have to select as the dependencies. You have to add it over here. First one I'm going to as web. Second one I'm going to add it as a JPA. Third one I'm going to add as a web MySQL dependency. Okay. So fourth one I'm going to Lombok. Okay. If I use the get and set method, it will manage everything. The Java annotation library. This is called as Java annotation library. This is a web. We have to manage the RESTful API. This is the SQL query management. This is a MySQL driver. Right. Okay. Now let's create generate. Okay. Now you have your project is generated successfully. We just cut off this project from the download folder, go to the G drive and paste them. Now I'm going to extract it. Right click, extract file, paste. Right, you have extracted successfully. Okay, this is your file. Okay, now I'm going to open on this one in my VS Code editor. So how to open up on your VS Code editor? Just go to over here. I'm going to open. Here, go to where my G drive. I have put it my project in my G drive. Go to the respective website, which is G drive. You go to my G drive, student management app. You have to find out the folder which name is student management app. Just that student management app. Okay, this one, student management app. Don't open it over here. Go inside the folder. There is a file called this one. You have to open, not to open here. You just select the folder and click OK. You go inside the folder. Here there is a Springboot application file. Click on it. Trust project. I'm going to open up the new window. Right. Okay. If you open the first time here, all the dependencies get installed. What is the dependency you gave? The names. Okay. What's the name gave your Lombok and MySQL driver, all things it will be get installed. Okay, so here this one, web JPA, all things get installed. That's the thing you have to do it. Okay, this is all the dependency get installed on the which file, form.xml file. Here it is installing. Okay, don't close it this one. If you close it, your dependency, don't install it. Okay, so you have to install it. That's the thing you have to write it. Okay, so you have to accept it, this one. Okay, you have to wait until the thing's completed. Now you have to test your computer which version of your Java you are installed. Go to the command prompt. You type Java version. You type version. Press enter key. You have installed Java 17 in your machine. Okay, Java 17. We have selected also Java 17. Okay, so here it install all the dependencies. You have to wait until the process completed. Okay, then only we have to do the project. Okay, don't close it. After install the library, you go to the form.xml. Here you what are the dependencies you get installed. You can see here JPA, web, MySQL, and logbook. Perfect. Now, first what I'm going. This is your project, which name is student management app. Now here inside this project, I'm going to create the packages. What are the packages we need? We have to create step by step. Every packages we have created the step by step. Okay, first package I'm going to create here. I'm going to create, which is a here we have to create. Go to src main java. Here this is the default package. Okay, the default package. This package we already I saw in the when you configure the project, we have configured as a Spring initializer. We saw com dot lbs dot student management app. Okay, now I'm going to create the another package. So select this one, right click. I'm going to create the package, which is a I'm going to create the package. Sorry, not here. This one. I'm going to create a new package, which is a entity. First package I'm going to create entity. Second package I'm going to create as a DTO. Third package I'm going to create as a controller. Fourth package I'm going to create as a entity, controller, repo. Okay. After that I'm going to create another package as a service. These are the packages we need to create. Okay. First, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the resources file. Here I'm going to go to the application property. Here it defaultly you have to here where you have to create the connectivity of the database and everything. So the database we are not going to create. Go to the MySQL and don't we are not going to create. We have created by the code. So okay, if you are not yet installed the MySQL workbench in your machine, you have to go to the respective website and download and install the MySQL workbench. That is very essential things. Okay, so you have to download in order to do the program. First you have to download the IntelliJ IDEA. The IntelliJ IDEA, you have to download them. Go to the respective website and download them. Here you have to download it. Then the second one you have to download the MySQL workbench. Okay, you have to download and install them. Okay, so after install them, okay, so you have to open it. MySQL workbench. This is your database. MySQL workbench. Inside this MySQL workbench, your database is there. This is the port where your database is connected. Okay, so you have to double click on this. Okay, sorry, we have to connect this one. Click on this. Connect okay, the problem is here. You didn't. I want to can stop it the XAMPP. Here I'm going to run my server service. Okay, if there is any problem after install them, you have to if you open up the XAMPP, you have to stop it. Okay, after that you have to in your service there is a service called which is a MySQL. You have to run them. Then only here it is not running. You have to run the server. Then only the MySQL database, the MySQL workbench is running. Now here you never get this error. Now keep it ask the username. Okay, so I'm going to password. You have to type the password. Sorry, I have a wrong password. I have entered password root 123. That's a problem. root root hat 123, I think. Okay. Because I haven't I have gave the username password wrong. That's why it is not running that time. Now it's working. So I go to schema. These are the current database available. Here, this is the schemas. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is, now here, after that, I'm going to go to my MySQL here. I want to implement my, you have to go to my tutors funny. Okay, so you don't need to type these all the things. This already they are in the free define. So you have to go to my springboot section. Here you just copy and paste it. Okay, all things are there here. So here I'm going to go to my, this I already explained this all the CRUD application. So here this is your full stack development. You can go over here. Okay, so I'm going to go to over here. I'm going to open up this. Okay, right. So here you can see this is all the things are there. So what I'm going to do is, first I'm going to my database connectivity connection. Here this is the file. Now just copy this, paste it over here. Okay, this is the file. Okay, so here the do the database configuration application property, this one. Okay, see what I did here is, here you can see this is your project name. I'm going to give as a student app. I gave. So it is a port, server port. What is the port your Spring application need to be run? You can give any port. Here I have given as 8084. If you want, you can change the port whatever. 8085, 8081, whatever port. I'm going to give as a 8082. This is the first time you have created the database. You have to do it as a create. First time. After that, you make it as update after database is created. This is the database driver. If you install the MySQL server, this is a driver. MySQL from MySQL CJ JDBC driver. This is the driver. Okay, this is a driver. Right. After that, here you have to make the your databases reside on where you have to implement at the path over here. My database reside on where is a MySQL workbench. So here you can, here if you have checked, sorry, if I open up, you can see what the port your MySQL is running. Here localhost 3306. So that double 306. There's a port, there's a localhost server. Your database, what is the name I'm going to create here is student management system. So you have to, I'm going to give you the name as LBS. LDSM. This is my school name. I just give the name, whatever name you can give. LBSM school. This is the name of my database. Okay, if not exit, you can create the database, new database. After that, you have to give the user credential. While I installed the MySQL workbench, I gave root is a username, password is root at 123. Okay, you have to given here root is a username, password root 123, root and 123. This will be our password. This is your JPA configuration. You have to leave as it is. Okay, this is the thing you have to do it. This is a configuration you have to make. Okay. Okay, so this database I just copy, Control C copy. Only thing you have just copy. That's it. Now let's run the application. You click on this. You just see the database, how the database is creating. Here the problem is that this is a problem, it will be happening. So here what I'm going to be able to make the solution for it. What might be the error is the update version. So you have a problem with this MySQL dialect. You have to just do it as dialect only, MySQL dialect. Okay, that's the update version. That's a problem. I have to update this one. Don't worry. Now let's run the code again. Right, it's working. The only the problem, what is the problem we are getting, you try to solve your problem. Okay, so here this one. Okay, now where your database is created, let's check it. So just copy this code, just copy this one, lbs this. Here you go to the your right side, you go, you have a database, click on this plus symbol, data source. Here you select the mysql. Here you have type the user credential of MySQL root, which is a username, password root at 123. You have to specify the database which you have created. Now here, if the driver is missing, they are telling you have to download them. Click on download. It take care of your, if there any error, it will be take care of it. Okay, if you need, it's asking the driver is missing something else. Okay, so don't worry. There is a button called download. It take care of it. Don't worry about that. Now you click on the test connection. The connection succeed. Click apply. Okay, click OK. You got it. Now you refresh it. Now here your database. The database is there. We not yet create any tables yet, so that we have created the database only. Inside the database, we have created the table inside the entity. What's the table name we need? All the things we have maintained by the entity. Okay, this the things we have to talk about in my next video tutorial. I hope you understand so far well. Thank you for watching. Right. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. In our last class, we have completed the database creation part. So we have folder architecture, how to create the folder architecture, all things we have discussed about our last video. Let's continue the video. First, we have created a database successfully. Inside the database, we have to create the tables. Table creation we have done by the entities. So here we have to implement the schema, database schema. So select the entity folder, new Java class. You have to create the class which is a first one is a student, which is a stars. First class I'm going to get the in this student. Okay, student class. First you have to implement the annotation which is a entity. Okay. Second one, what you're going to do is you have to create the table. You have to table annotation. You have to write the table annotation. Get table annotation. You have to write it over here. Name. We have a table which is a student. This table name which is created by the database. So here we have to implement the columns. What are the columns we need? So we need to implement the private int student ID. Student ID. Private string student name. After that, what are the things we are going to do? Address and phone number. So how many things you need, you can implement this. Okay, we need only student name, address. After that, phone number. Okay, we have need a phone number. Okay, so we have a need a phone number. So phone number also, I'm not going to do any validation part. So that I have to keep as a string. If you need an integer, you can implement the integer, no problem. Okay, that's the thing you have to write it. Now what I'm going to do is, here I'm going to do the database validation part. So student ID, which is we have implemented as a primary key. In Springboot, all things are work as a annotation base. So this is the entity class. You have the annotation. This is a table where it will be going to create in the database student. So there is an annotation table. So here we have to create the primary key. ID, which is a primary key. You have to add the annotation ID. It's there. Okay, it's there. Second one, you have to generate the auto generate value. So how to generate the auto generate value? You have to write it as generate value. You have to write over here stat j. Here you have to write a generate auto. You have to implement this one. After that, we have to add the columns. So columns, you have column. You have to write a column which name is, first one is a name equal. This one should be student ID. You have to write student ID. You have to write this one. This is the API This is the column which will be created at the database. The length we have given, length, you have to write it over here, 11. Okay. So after that, the same thing, just copied and paste it over here. Here we have write second column. I'm going to create as a student name. So the same thing, just copy and paste it over here. Here we have to write it over here, student name, like this. This one should be, you have to make it as 45 characters length. Third one is the address. This also you have to make it as a 60 length. You have to make 60. Here you have to make it as the same thing. You have to address. Third column, copy this, paste it over here. This one should be the phone number. Okay, here this one also get 12 length to just give us. That's it. The simple stuff you have to create the entity. Okay, so if you are creating, it's not getting the values. We have to add the constructor and get and set method and everything you have to edit over here. This entity class. So how to implement that here? Right click, generate constructor. First we have to create a constructor as blank constructor. Second constructor I'm going to create as, which is a parameter is constructor. Select all the values, or on the shift key down and select all, click OK. Third one I'm going to create as, right click, generate constructor, get rid of the ID, rest of the field you have to select them, select on OK. Right. After that, I'm going to generate the get and set method. Select this one, right click, generate get and set method. Select all the shift key down, select all the properties, click OK. All things are selected. Get and set method. The final one, you have to implement the string variable. Right click, generate toString method. You have to implement all the properties. That's the thing you have to write it. Simply, we have to create the table architecture. This is how we have create the table architecture. Simple. Okay, very simple. This is how we have to implement the table architecture. I hope you can understand this. Very simple. Now, what you're going to do is, I want to run the code. You can check it here. Stop and run it. Rerun it. Whether it's all the things are created successfully or not. Here you can see. Here you can see here the table characterization. The table is creation here. Student table. If it is here, if you want to create a table here, it's created here. Student ID, so phone number, student name. These all things are created by this name. Here it's creating here. All the things are, it will be SQL part. All things are, it will be created here. You can see here. Here's your database. You have to refresh them. Here your student table has been created. Perfect. You have done the work. Perfect. You have done the perfect job. Now what you are going to do is, third job, I'm going to go to the DTO. What is the meaning of DTO? It is nothing but the data from the API request, the values are coming via the DTO format. Values coming via the DTO format. So we have to implement the DTO. So how to implement the DTO? Here what you are going to do is, here select the package which is a DTO, right click, new, Java class. Here write it here, student DTO. Click on this. This is the class. Okay, this is a class. Okay, this class we have to do the thing is, we no need to implement the get and set method. Instead of, we have to write it a Lombok libraries. Okay, so here the first thing what you are going to do is, go to the entity for which is a student. So all the things you have just copy, paste it inside the DTO. Here the only we need a API, student ID, student name, address. These are all the API values we needed. The column, this one, the database name, this column which will be created the database here. ID, phone number, these all things are created the same name. This name. Okay, at the moment we need only the RESTful API only. This we have value should be passing to the data via the front end. This format. Student ID, student name, address, and phone number. Okay. Okay. This is the, when you view the records, we are using this DTO. When you save the record, right click new, Java class, you write student, save DTO. Okay. Now save DTO. we just copy this, paste it over here, these values. Only we need which one? ID now we no need, because ID we are using the auto increment part. So we no need the ID, only we keep rest of the fields. So we have a student name, address and phone number. That's it. Okay, perfect. After that, what you are going to do is, we have to do the update DTO as well. Right click new Java class student update DTO. Okay, so here I need all the values. When you update the record, we need a ID as well. So we have to write a ID as well. That's it. That's the thing you have to write. Perfect. Right, we have created the DTO format perfectly well. Okay, so we have understand that how to create a DTO. Okay, right. Now from the front end, values are coming through via DTO format. These values are first you are sending to via, which is a controller. So if you are not understand the springboot architecture, I have a video how the layers are working of the controllers, how the flow is working. First you must understand that, right? The data via the data is coming this format. When you save the data, this format data is coming. It is passing to the controller. So right click new. I'm going to create the controller, which is a student controller. Okay, it's a student controller. Okay, student controller. Student controller, what I'm going to do is here, I'm going to implement the annotations. So before that, I have forgotten one thing. Go to the video. So here, you can see, here implement the constructor and get and set method and everything. So here we are not doing anything else. Okay, so we have to implement like this way. You have to implement parameter constructor, non-parameters constructor, get and set method, string method. Instead of that, you have to implement simply we have to download and install the dependency, which is a Lombok. Here, so Lombok. The Lombok, we have all the libraries is there. So you have to implement this here. At you have right here constructor. So here no parameters constructor. So you have to edit here data. So data, which is a data. Okay, so it's data. Second one you have to implement it here is all large constructor. All large constructor. Third one should be the no large constructor. No large constructor. Okay, this one we have created all the constructor. This is the no arch arguments mean this is the no arch constructor means that without argument. So this constructor, which is a blank constructor. I already showed you the blank constructor, which will be implemented over here. Data mean this is the data. Which data? Get and set method. These are all the things which will be take care of this one, this annotation. That's it. So this three annotation is just copied and paste it here as well, and update as well. That is the thing you have to do it. Now you successfully implement the GDTO format. Right. Now let's go to the controller stuff. Controller, I'm going to implement the things. So what are things I'm going to implement it over here? First, you have to make the RESTful controller. You have to make it as a RESTful controller. So how to make the RESTful controller? You have to write REST controller. Second one, you have to implement the cross-origin, which will be handling the database, which will be communicating the front end. If you have a Angular or Vue or React, you have a communicate with this. We need this cross-origin. Okay. So the request is coming from which origin? You have to tell them the port where it is coming. Okay. So this is a REST control because all the things that we are doing the REST API. So after that, you have to implement the request mapping. This is how the URL is implemented, request mapping. So you have to implement the URL in the standard way. You have to write API /v1 which is nothing but the version. You have write the student. If the URL is coming student, okay, it's goes to the student API. Okay, that's the thing you have to do it. I hope you have understand so far well. Okay, right. Now what you're going to do is, I'm going to go to do the things here. Another you have handling another one is a services and service IMPL. So here we have to do go to here the service, right click, you have to do the which is a class. The first one is a student service present key. Okay, so it's created. Inside the service you have to create another package. This is the IMPL, which is a implementation. Here we have write a new, sorry, this is not a class, we have to delete them, sorry. Again I am going to create this one. Select the service here, right click new, class student service, which is interface. You click on this, interface is created. So interface. Just click green interface. So IMPL, so you have the IMPL. So inside the IMPL for the here you have to remove them. You have a simple stuff. Right. You have to create another. There is service. I'm going to create another class which is a student service. Now we have understand which is a interface. Okay. Select the package again. Right click new. I'm going to create a package with IMPL. Inside the IMPL, you have to write student service IMPL. That's the class. This is the interface. This is the class. That's it. Okay, right? So this one we have to repo. We have to create this one also the interface. We have to write a student repo. Right. That's it. Now all the things we have done. All the files we have created successfully. I hope you guys you have understood so far well. Okay, what's the first one? You have to create the controller. After that, controller will be passing the data to where service. So that we have create the file service. Service we have create two different files. One is a service, another one is a IMPL, student IMPL. Here this is just an interface. The implementation part is where here student service. Okay, so all the query management which done by here when you add the data to the database, there is a layer called repo. Here we have to add the database query, insert into student data, insert into student table, what are the columns data is coming from the front end, all things are, we have to write the code here this repo, via the repo. There is a layer called JPA repository. Okay, this is all the stuff we have to discuss about my next video tutorial. I hope you have clear understand of this tutorial well, how the implementation works. Okay, you go through this one. Okay, how the process work. We have created the entity and details and control this all thing. You just simply you make the revision. Then only we have simply you have to understand the springboot architecture and do the project well. Thank you for watching. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. In our last class, we have to all the things we have discussed about our last class. Let's continue the things. So here, controller send the data to service. So first you have to add the auto-where. You have to write over here private student service. Okay, you have to write this student service like this. Now here I'm going to save the record. So we have to write first one public, create the method which is a string save student. Okay. Now here what I did here is here record. So request mapping. So you have to request body. Just a request body you have to write here the data is coming via which one? Save this one coming here. Okay, so here save data. So when you save the data, this is the API. Student name, address, phone number. So you have to implement that over here. This detail you have to call it over here. What I did is here, call it over here. Student save here this one video. When the record is coming front end, it's passing to here. Video, we have to create the object student save video. Right. Now here, this one we are sending to where? What the record is coming from the front end here. Okay, API request. It is sending to. You have to create the variable string student name st name equal. You have to create the create it here is get this one student save DTO dot add student. You have to get the add student. You have to write it over here. Here you have to write this one. Okay, it's coming here. What's the data is coming here? It's sending to here. It goes to the other service. You are passing to the service. So here we have to not sorry, this one, this service you have to pass it over here. Okay. Okay. So once the record is coming from the front end, so this record we are sending to where? Student service. There is a method which is a add student. Okay. So click on this bulb symbol. Create the method inside the student service. So student service, this is student service. Here this is student service. You have to add it. Now we have to create it. Okay, so let's back to over here. Now we have to write a return. You have to write this student name. You have to return. That's it. That's the thing you have to write. Okay, that's the things you have to write it here. Now what I did is student service. The student service. Okay, this is student service. After that, we have to write the the method is coming here. You only do the implementation only here. We have to do the student IMPL. What I did here is you have to do the implementation part. Implementation part, out implementation part, you have to write the implements keyword. Which one I'm going to implement? This student service. Student service. Now you have implemented. First one you have to write it over here. This one should be the service, but add the service annotation. After that, this is not error. Click on this. The bulb symbol, it asks to implement the method. We have only one method is add student. You have to implement this one. Now this error go away. Now there is no error here. So all this will take care of it. Okay. This is how the flow works. Now all the record is what the records coming from the front end. This record is passing to here. Now these records we have to add into the database via the DTO is convert into the entity, the schema to add the record. So this is a query writing, which is a report. So how to handling this one? First you have to write it over here. Okay, what is the thing you have to write it? First you have to write the create a variable student, the student entity. So student entity here, student entity, create the object student equal. This one, click on this, press Control plus enter. So Control plus Alt press enter. Sorry. Import the class, student class. This student class. Okay. Equal. You have to write new student. You have to get the value one by one from the DTO. Student get student name, comma, DTO dot. So this DTO. Okay, this is all the get and set method. It is take care of this annotation. Okay. So get one by one. Student save DTO dot get student address, comma, student save DTO dot get phone number. That's it. That's the thing we have to write it. Okay. This is how we have to write it. Now here we have to go to the student repo. We have to enter student repo. This record we have to save into the database. Okay, so this is the entity. We have to convert as an entity format. So we have to create this class here, create the object of the entity class. So this what are the values we are receiving from the student DTO, save DTO. So all the value we are getting. Okay, getting this all the activity you're getting, and we have to send it to this format. So here what I did here is we have to write the SQL query. Now what I'm going to do is here we have to go to the interface. You have to import the extend. You have to write extends. You have to write it over here JPA repository. Okay, this one very important. Here we have to add the table. Which table we have to add the query, which is a student, the entity, this entity student, and the primary key which is the ID, student ID, so ID. So write it here, but it is a format, which is an integer format. That's the integer format. That's it. If it is long, you have to make it as long because this is an integer. So it make it as integer. If it is long, you have to make it as here also int long. That's the thing you have to write. That's it. That's the thing you have to do it. Now what I'm going to do is we have successfully have to add these things. Now let's add the record into the database. So what I'm going to do is here, so write it category. We have to add the annotation auto-wait private student repo dot save. You write this one, paste it over here, this object that convert as a entity format you are passing here. You have to call it. After that, add the record and return into where you have to write this one, this student dot add the record and dot get name. After add the record, the added student name should be pop up. Okay, that's the things here. Right now, let's check whether it's working fine or not. So here, let's run the application and check it. Okay, it's working. Now let's open up the Postman and check out whether it's working fine or not. Now let's open up the Postman. Let's check the request. So here, how to check the request? So here you can see here you have to write HTTP colon slash. So you have to have the API localhost port, which number port is running, which port running. You can see the port over here. Otherwise, you can go to check the port. What the port you gave. This is a port running here. This one. Just copy this port. This is a port. Okay, 8082. Okay, 8082. 8082. What's the API request slash? This is the API request. You just copy it, paste it over here. Now this one should be the post request. Body row. You write it there. What's the things? Name. You have to write the JSON format. Key, this value. John, comma, address, India, comma, phone number. Write it over here. Something like that. Now you can see here this API, all the formats are correct or not. You will be check it. Right, did you save? This is student name, not this out. The same value you have given here, then it should be work. What I give here, the same thing. So this are the the values are coming from the front end, passing to the controller, this endpoint. You see, so endpoint, here write the save method. The save method. Now we are not doing the save method so far. So we have to create the save method. So we have asked create method. We haven't given the endpoint over here. Only this one, this one we have given. So the endpoint is coming to here we have coming here, save student. The save student, what I am going to do is here, you have set the endpoint. So how to save the record. So outright, which is a which mapping, which is a post mapping. You have post mapping. You have write post mapping. Here you write path. Sorry, not params, path. When you search the record only, we have to do the params. Path. You have to implement the save. That's the thing you have to write. Now let's run and run the query. Okay, so the endpoint API version student, you just copy this, you already paste it over here, you just save. After that, this save endpoint mean we already done. There's no error. You can see the same endpoint. You can see the same endpoint over here endpoint. Now let's see everything is creating. Okay, so after create the name, you have to make this one as an update. Already we have created the database, otherwise we created again database, so that we have to update. Once I create the database, you have to make as this one update. The first time we have database creation, we have to do the create. After create that, you have to make this update. Otherwise, if it is keep always true create, after you execute the code again you have to run the program, the database again recreate. Okay, existing database it will be destroy and create it again. So that after create the database, you have to make this one as an update. Now let's check it off whether it's working fine or not. Post method, click save button. Is John is displayed, record is saved in the database. Now let's check it, refresh it. Now you can see here the insert into student. Here successfully return the insert query from which one? Hibernate. Okay, so this is coming from your repo. Here if you are where it is coming inside database student service repo, you can see we are calling the student repo save. So repo save method which will be written all the data, address, phone number, this all things it will be written. When the ID is auto increment, after the rest of the three fields will be, we are do it, record is added into the database. Now we'll be checking whether it's working fine or not. Okay, this one, open it here. John is a student name, address India, and phone number. Again, I'm going to add another record which is a Peter, India, something, the phone number, click send button. Here again, you have to go and check it whether it's working fine or not. Again, refresh it, it's working. I hope you guys you understood things. Okay, how to save that. Okay, so if I save the record, it return to the, we have returned to the get name, so that the get name will be passing to here. Okay, it passing to the controller. What's the get name? You are coming here, this variable will be written. Okay, here what's the things you are written, it's coming to here, it's sending to here, return coming to here at the student, and coming to here you are written the student name. That's it. Okay, now this is your, you can see this is your, which one, your code. You again you have to insert the record, again it will be written the code. Okay, simple. I hope you guys you understood things well. I will continue my next video tutorial. Thank you for watching. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. In our last video we saw the save part. In this video I am going to teach about the how to view the records. So how to view the records, first we have to implement the things which is first you have to write it here. First we have to create the method which is a get mapping. Okay, we have a get mapping. So the get mapping, your request is coming slash get all student students. Okay, so you have to write the public. You have to get the list of student details. So you have to implement the list. The list. Okay, this one should be belongs to this one. We need all the records. So we have a student detail. Right. So get this or paste it over here. Right. So here we have to write get all students. You have to write students. That's it. You have to all press enter key to implement the class. This one also all press enter key to implement this namespace. Okay, right? That's the thing you have to write it. This is under the list is under the this package Java util list, right? Okay, right. Now what I'm going to do is here open and close bracket. Here write here list student DTO all students equal student service dot get all students return all students. Okay, so what I'm going to do is when the request is coming like this, what I'm going is we have to load the data from the DTO. This DTO we have got load the data. Okay, so here how to load the data we have list. This is a list. Okay, so here what I did is the request is coming here. It goes to student service get all student. Okay, so what I'm going to get all student we have to create the method here. Okay, the list of method data we have to get it. Okay, so here you have to implement the interface over here, right? Click on this. You have to implement that. You have to implement it like this simply. After that, what I did here is here. I'm going to go to do the thing is you write list category. Sorry, student DTO student the student. Okay, so we get students equal student repo dot find out. What I did here is when the request is coming get all, what happen is it goes to the repository. Repository means select all from the student detail, select all from this student's table. You have to using this query to find the student via this entity. Okay, so we have to convert as an entity here. Okay, right. So what I did is after that find all the student details. We have to get this as a DTO format. So we have to write list student DTO get the object student DTO list equal new array list here you have to write it over here. You write the for loop for student. You have to create the object student. You have to write get that call this get students. This get students you have to call it over here. After that we have to open bracket and close bracket. So I'll be explaining, don't worry. Here write it as a change it as a DTO format student DTO equal new student DTO. We have to make it as this one get the record from the here student dot get student ID comma student name comma student address comma student get phone. Okay, now what I'm going to see here, I'm going to student DTO list call it over here dot add student DTO. return student detail list. Right. What I did here is, you can observe these lines. When the request is coming from the endpoint like this, it goes to the student service get all. So student service get all, it will implement the things. We have to we have to generate the code over here. This method coming here, we have to find all the records from via the repo the query. So after that, what happen is, it will be repo will be communicate with the schema to the databases to load the data. Okay, load the data and put into the student. Okay, so after that we have created DTO list. DTO list means why I created DTO list object here. List of the data we have received from the database, but we have to convert to DTO to show the data into the front end. So what I did here is, we have to create the this entity object student here, and get student all mean we have to get all student details over here. After that, what I did here is, here we write the for loop. How many student records are available? We have for loop to loop it. After that, we have to convert as a DTO format. So again, we have to call this DTO object here. We have to get all the data, the student data from here. Okay, this student data. So we have to write here student get student id, name and address and phone number. All things are we have to get it from the database, and so we have to convert as a dto list dot add. We have to call it here. All data is coming, we are written back to our front end. Right, that's the thing we have to write. It's coming here. If you show all student, it will show the records. Right, so let's run it off how the data is working or not. Let's run it. It's running. Let's check it. It's working. You can see. Let's go to the here. You have to write this, implement this simply. Copy this, paste it off it. Here I did the endpoint is coming with get our student. Paste it off here. This is a get mapping. Here is coming successful. We have already had two data. It is coming successful as a DTO format. Right? We have to understand the concept. This is very important stuff. How the thing is works. Okay, if you have another picture, when the endpoint is coming, it is calling to the service. The service calling to the IMPL to list all the data and send back to our front end. That's the thing, right? Perfect. I hope you have understand fine of this one. Let's continue the update and delete stuff. That is very important stuff to make the program for implement the update and delete stuff, right? So update and delete. First, what we are going to do is, here you have to make the same method. You just copied and pasted the same method. Here we have to make this one as an update. Here you have to change the thing as a update student, but the mapping is not a post mapping. Okay, this is the put mapping. When you update the record, it's a put mapping. Here this one should be the which DTO student update DTO. Here also we have to change this one as a DTO also. Change the type as student update DTO. Create the object student update DTO. Right. Perfect. Now what I'm going to do is, it goes to the student update student DTO. Update student DTO here. What is the record is coming here? Here when the endpoint is coming, when once you make the change, it's coming here, passing to this method update student method. Okay, so here I write it the student name. Oh, okay, you write update student name here. You write it here. The same thing you did it here. Create the method to here. Here we have to implement the function. So IMPL, click on this, implement the update method. That's the thing you write. Okay, update method, right? Now the update function, what you're going to do is here, I'm going to go to do the thing is, if first you have to check the ID. If the when you update the record, first you have to check whether the student is exist or not. Okay, so if you have not going to add the new record, when the request is coming to update, the existing student details we are going to update it. So first we have to check whether the student is exist or not. Then only we will be able to update the record. Otherwise we can't update the record. First we have to first we have to check whether the student is exist or not. So how would we check it? So here you have to write it over here to check out the student is exist or not. Student repo dot exist by id. You have to write this update video dot get all student id. Right. First we have to check whether the student is exist or not in the database table. Whether the IDs exist or not. If the IDs exist, then only it goes over here. You have to create the object entity object student. It is checked through via the entity. Okay. So the why you are checked through the entity being this schema, the database or the schema will be available here. Okay. This is a code written. Okay, it's code return formula. Okay, so here you have to know that here this is the query. It will be returned by the find all the student details. You already check it. Okay, this is the query not we are returned. The hibernate which will be return the code. The hibernate. Right. So here we have to first check it the repo student repo dot get by id. Here write the update detail get by student id, right? Okay, so get by student id. So after that you have write it here the student object dot set student name. You have write update dot get student name, copy and paste it below. Set address get address get phone. Set phone. You have tried to set phone. You have tried to set method also there. Okay. Now here we have to what I'm going to do is after that we have write student. This is also student repo. Student repo dot save. Which one I'm going to save? This student save. Right? So else if the you have to stout, you have to write stout, you have to write the system.out.println student id not found. What I did here is if the IDs exist, so here what I'm going to do is take the ID and update the record. So when you update the record, get the record first. First we will be able to view the record. Just when you click edit button, the editable record will be passing to the form. Then only we will be able to edit the record. Okay. When you edit the record, you have to write the set student. The get student, we have to write the set student. This is the property which will be setting. When you update the record, this property we have to call. Then only we will be able to update the record. Okay. What are the changes you have made? After that, again you have to make the save. Not update function is here. Only save function. The repo which is the writing the query, update query, if you save, the existing record will be updated. That's the thing you have to write. Okay. So that's the thing you have to write. Now let me check it. execute the code and check it back. What happened? Right. The code is executed successfully. You will be able to see the code is executed successfully without any error. So you have right here update code. So what I'm going to same thing, just copy it, put it another one. You have to write this one put method, implement the put method. This one should be update record. So you write the save this method. This all things you have just copy it, paste it over here. Student ID. You try to get the ID and update the record. Get the ID and update the record. Okay, so what I did here is here this ID. Right. So the first ID I'm going to done it this one. This student I'm going to edit the things. So how to edit the things? Peter. Sorry, this one again 2 times I copied and pasted it. Peter, James, India, USA, phone number 121212. Click send button. Now why is output is not coming? Was there's any problem? Come in here and check it. Update code is written, but things will be check whether it's working fine or not. Refresh it. Come here and check it. Here it's working. Update GMC. It's working successfully. Okay, it's working successfully. Now let's check it back. Okay, it's working successfully. It's working. No problem. It's okay. No problem. So we are written any values. That's why it's the value will be not going to here. You have written like this. It is coming here to here. Return to here. We have changed it here. Then it will be go. Right. So we have to execute the code and check it. Return student get name. Then only it will be returning as a student name. Let's check it. Now again you have to write it here. Peter, James. Only James I am going to update. The same code. James only. Click send. Here James is successful. Okay, so here this goes here and get our student. Okay, James is successfully. We have to return student. Then only it will be go to the front end. Okay, we have understand the update query. Okay, now I'm going to make the delete part. I'm going to make the delete part. Okay, let's continue the delete part as well. So we have to go to the student controller. We have to do the delete mapping. We have to do the delete mapping. The delete mapping. Copy this, paste it below. You have to make this one as a delete mapping. You have to make this the delete mapping. Okay, so write it over here. So how to implement the delete mapping? This one should be boolean type, boolean delete student id int id check it. So here, sorry, not here, sorry, controller we haven't implemented, sorry, this one not like this, sorry, we have to make simple problem. So here we have to write the delete mapping. So we have to write a code is a delete mapping. The API is coming delete. Here we have to make the path variable here id. Path variable we have to write in the springboot application like this. What's the ID is coming here? According to the ID record will be deleted. Okay, so here you have to make this one as a you have to make it a string. Boolean also we can, but we have to make it a string. Delete student. Here make it as a whatever is path variable. It's a path variable. You have to call it as path variable. Path variable value equal id int id. What's the id is coming here? This id is set up here. It is value it's assigning here. After that, what I'm doing here is here boolean type. If it is true, record is delete. If it is false, it's not delete. So we delete student equal student service dot delete student What I delete student here. What's the id is coming? This id is coming. This id I put it over here. Okay. So after that, what I'm doing here is return. You write the message only we need that. You have to delete that. Record delete that. Okay. Now this method, what's the id is coming here, it passing to here, it's coming here. What I'm going to do is click on this, click on the bulb symbol, create the method there, student service. This method, your implementation, you have to do it here, go here. It asks to implement that method. Okay, this method you implemented, you have to implement it over here. Get the ID and delete the record. Get the ID, you have to delete the record. So how to delete the record? We can't delete the record here. We have to go to the, you have to call the first, you have to call student repo dot if the ID is exist or not. This is the code. This is here repo. This is the code we have written. Select all from student name, student table, which is student, where the ID is coming here. The repo. This is the code checker. Right. So after that, if it is ID is exist, we have to delete the ID by the repo dot delete by ID. Here you have to call this ID, record is deleted. Otherwise, we have to call it the same method, the start which is a student ID not from. That's the thing we have to write. I hope you can understand the things well. Okay, right, now let's back and check it. Now here, what I'm going to do is call this one, copy this, paste it over here, delete one, to write like this. Okay, we have to write the ID 1, we have to put it the request here, the delete mapping, the API set it like this. Pathway, okay. So let's click send button. The record is deleted. Now let's back and go here and search it. Here, record has been deleted. Thank you for watching. We have completed the student stuff. In next video, we have talk about the teachers. Thank you. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. In our last video, we have completed the student part. In this video, I'm going to teach about the teachers part. Right. Now what I'm going to do is we have to already implement the student task. Right. Now I'm going to make the student teachers part. So how to add the student details, teachers details. So select this one, controller. So here first you have to create the entity. You have to write it here. Which one is a teacher? Right. So here also you have to same the student. We no need to type this all things. Just copy it, paste it over here. You will make this one as a teacher. Here you have to implement the student. What are the things you are given as a student teacher? Student, you have to copy this. You have to make it as teacher as well. The teacher ID, you have to make the field teacher ID, teacher name, here also the teacher ID, teacher name, address, phone number. After that, we have to implement the constructor and get set method. All things you have to wait. Generate constructor, non-constructor. After that, you have to implement the another constructor, which is a parameter is constructor. After that, sorry, you have to give constructor. You have getter, not getter, and set method constructor. All argument constructor. After that, you have to write another constructor, which is a without ID. Rest of the field, we have to get them. After that, we have to write a get and implement the get and set method. Right click, generate, get and set method. Select all the fields. After that, we are called the string method. Right click, generate, call a string method. Right, that's it. That's the thing you have to write. Okay, right. We have to implement the table. So let's run and check whether the table is created successfully or not. With the teachers table is created, you can see here. Now, so you refresh it. Here the teachers table has been created. The following columns. Perfect. Now I'm going to create a DTO as well. So select the DTO. You have to import new 3 DTOs. First one is a teacher DTO, teacher save DTO, save DTO. After the third DTO, I'm going to teacher update DTO. Okay. So the same student DTO, you have to all the things there. So all the things, all large constructor, no large constructor data, paste it above. Inside here, the same property of the teachers property, we are the here, get all things, paste it over here. This column, you get rid of this all the columns names. Right. Now what I'm going to do is, these are the AP. Okay. Now let's fix it. Then let's we do the another one. Teacher save DTO. Sorry, we have created this one. Sorry. This is all the field I just copied. Paste it over here. When you save the record, the ID should be auto increment. We don't need them. This one you have to implement that. All the no arch or all arch, all things you have to import it above. After the update also do the same thing. Copy this, paste it over here and here this one. Copy this and paste it over here. Right. We have done the things here. Okay, we have DTO completed, entity completed. Now you are going to do the controller stuff. So how to make the controller, right? Now I'm going to teach the controller part. Select this one, controller, new class, teacher controller. So all student controller, the same thing I just copied, paste it over here. Okay, this one annotation we have to make it as to teacher. This one student. So here we have a student service, you have to make it as teacher service. This one I have to delete them. Teacher service. It's an interface. Teacher service, which is nothing but an interface, right? So interface there is a IMPL. So here we have a teacher IMPL, right? We have write a name which is a rename teacher service IMPL. Right. Now what I'm going to do is here, if the endpoint is coming, teacher is called to the teacher service. This teacher service teacher service. Right. So this is a save teacher. Okay, this all thing I have explained it. Okay, we no need to explain again. Same thing you have to do it here, the create operation, but only the things here we have dealing with the student. The same thing you're dealing with the teacher. Here this is a teacher save data. Save DTO. You have to or press enter key to achieve this. Teacher save DTO. Get the data. Copy this and paste it over here. This goes to the teacher service. And teacher. Teacher name. Click on this. Here you have to the same thing you have to extend implements teacher service. So here get all teachers teacher service get all teachers. This one should be teachers. Here we have this change it as a DTO teacher DTO. Also one we have to change it as a teacher. Teacher DTO. All plus enter key. Import a class. Right. So all teacher DTO. All teachers. Right. This one you have to call and paste it over here. Now here we have to click on this. We have to create the method over here. Right. Now what you're going to do is we have to create here, implement the things, implement methods. It implement, we have two methods, add teachers and get all teachers. Okay. The implement successfully. Now we have to communicate with the model. So we are student service, we have a model. Sorry, here we have to communicate with the student. This one we have a type this one repo, right? So teacher repo. So write the teacher repo. So right, select this teacher repo, teacher repo. You have to implement this, extend this one. You have to implement this. This one's a teacher. All percent key. Right. So here we have tried it here. This one also teacher repo. Alt plus enter key. So when the request is coming, slash save, it goes to this data is passing through this DTO format, save DTO format, passing here. It goes to the controller service. The service, it will be passing to service IMPL. Get the data. Now what you're going to see here, we have to the same thing. You have to call it here. This save data. What I did in our student. Okay, so we no need to type it. So we have to create the data. Right. So now what you're going to do is here, student, we are dealing with the teacher entity, not a student entity. We are dealing with the teacher entity. So we have this teacher. Your teacher object, your teacher. What plus enter key. This one also teacher. You have a teacher save DTO dot get teacher name, say DTO, get address, get phone number. Okay, now it is saving through the teacher repo as a teacher. You have to pass in the teacher. Our teacher is saved, written as a teacher as get teacher name. You have to get the name, right? So I now need to explain this one. We already explained my when we are creating the student stuff. Okay, if I explain again, it's too more in. So okay, when we add the data, we get the data from the DTO from the controller. Where DTO via data is coming, passing the controller to service. Get receiving the data, get one by get student name, teacher name, address, and phone number via DTO format. After that, we have to DTO format. So all the data is coming as an object to this entity format, the entity teacher entity. We have to repo which is return the code to save method to this object. You have to call it. After done the operation, we have returned the teacher's name. If that record is successfully added, you return as a return teacher get teacher name. Means the teacher name will be returned back return. That's the thing you have to do. After that, we are dealing with the get all function, which is we have to get all the records from the database. So with this one, we are dealing with my next video tutorial. Thank you for watching. Now let's do the another things. The teachers teacher repo. Now I'm going to do this. I'm going to do the we have complete the list. Okay, we have to do the list also well. So what I'm going to do the list. I'm going to right student this one. You have to copy this, paste it over here. Here also we have to do it as a teacher report. Get teachers. This one also teacher. Okay, this one should be teacher. Here also teacher DTO. The teacher DTO. Teacher list. Right. This one I'm going to make as get teachers. This teacher. Okay. Now this one also the model is a teacher model. The teacher. This all things you have to make it as teacher, 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 teacher. All student record you have to make it as teacher. This is teacher DTO. Right? This is a teacher. You have to write teacher. It's a teacher. This one you have to make it as teacher. Teacher ID. Get teacher name. Right. Now the list teacher DTO list dot add teacher DTO. The list you have to put it here. That's it. That's the simple stuff you have to write it. Simple. Okay. Right. Now we have done the get all we have add the teacher and view the teacher. Let's check it the endpoints. So let's make it as this one. Teacher save method body. Here your teacher name. You have got the API. You have to do it. DTO. Sorry, teacher name, address, phone. We have to make a teacher. Teacher. You have to write Steve. India makes a keep as India. Something. UAE. This is a Dubai. You have to write Dubai. Save button. Sorry, we haven't run the server yet. That's why it's. If you get any error, Postman, the connection refuse problem, first you have to run the server. I have done it. I haven't executed the program yet. So sorry. Now this one we are just copied. We just make comment it, run it. Let's run it. All right. The problem is here. What's the problem is you just understand what is the problem here. The bean class we are not provided service annotation. Because if you are aware to the annotation, the bean class means here the service class IMPL. You forgot to put it service this service annotation teachers. You forgot to put it. If you have not put it, it's take care of. Okay, this is the bean class. After that class, you have a annotation service. Now again, you have to run the code. Now it's working. If the error is coming first, you have to read the error. Then only you get the solution. Some other students are not reading the error. Keep on comment me. I get the error. Now we have to click save button. The endpoint, some other endpoint teacher. Okay, endpoint the problem. Teacher. So teacher save. Steve, it's working for me. Here another teacher I'm going to say Rajesh UK. Click save. Rajesh is saved. Now you have to make the get this data, get all teachers. Could get the data. See? It's working perfectly well. What we have tried, it's working perfectly well. Okay. Now let's continue the another operation which is a edit and delete operations. Okay. We have to do the edit and delete operations. Right. Now let's back it over student teachers controller. We have to uncomment it. Control plus // you have to comment and uncomment it using the IntelliJ idea. You have to use the comment and uncomment using the // right. Now after that what you are going to see here, put method is update teacher service is a update teacher. When the record is going teacher updates a teacher update to this method. Teacher update DTO to the object this one. We'll pass it over here. Teacher update. You have to write this one. Teacher name. Go here. Click on this. It implemented. Here we have write this one update this. Copy this. Paste it over here. You have to check it through the repo, teacher's repo. Exist by diary teacher update. Okay, first you have to check whether teacher is exist or not. Get teacher's ID. The teachers exist. What I'm going to do is the teacher is what happened. Get teacher ID. Teachers exist. You have to type this one. This here. Right here, this one teacher repo. You have to communicate with the model to get the data. So here teacher. This also teacher repo. Your teacher you have called is here set. Teacher set. Teacher name. Teacher set phone number. You have this one teacher update. Date update. Get teacher name. Right. So this one we have called as here teacher. So you have a bracket you're missing bracket. Teacher repo. You have to say this object you're called key. That's it. Get teacher. Teacher ID not found. Right, so already we have done the things. These all things I already explained in while doing the student part. First you have to check whether the teacher is exist or not. If it is exist, so you have to first you have to get the ID. What's the ID is coming here. After that, that ID based on the ID you have to make the changes, and again you have to click response button here. We are save. It will be updated. Okay, this is not a we are not going to add the new record. The existing record we are going to update. So this is a thing you have to do it. Right. Now after that what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a delete section of the programming delete section. So the delete the API is coming here. This is delete. So delete teacher. So delete teacher. Update teacher. The delete teacher. The ID is coming. Delete teacher. Teacher service. Delete teacher. And the request is coming this way. Delete teacher. Go to over here. Get this one. Implement the delete method. First you have to check whether the teacher is exist or not. If the teacher existed, delete the entire row. Copy this, paste it over here. Let's check whether its teachers exist or not. First you have to check the teachers, but the ID is coming here. The teacher IDs exist. So here the repo, there is a method called exist by ID. If the IDs exist, delete the teacher. Okay. Otherwise the teacher record is not ID is not matched. Teacher ID not found. The simple way to do the program. Okay. This is a very simple way to do the program. Very simple. Now let's run the check. Here was some problem with the null. Right. Now let's check. What's the error? Tomcat not started again running. Okay, now started. Now you can see here this one started. Now let's check it. Okay, now here started successfully. Now let's test it. Right. So here what I'm going to do is here go over here. There's a put request when you update the record. Right. So body. So where's my add the data? So update data. So student update. Okay. Here I'm going to teacher update. Teacher update. So here the API. So teacher name. This one should be the teacher ID. Oh, let's check it the API what would be done it. Teacher ID. So here teacher ID, teacher name. Teacher ID, teacher name. James. So here we have a what's the fields ID of the teacher? The teachers. Steve. One Steve. One Steve. I'm going to make it as Steve. Jim. Address and UI to UK. Okay. Now click send button. Here it's working. It's updated. Now let me check it. Here it's working. It's okay. It's okay. Successful. Now I want to update, delete the records of the teacher. So you have to make as delete request. You have to delete by the ID, which is this record. I'm going to delete one. Click delete button. Record has been deleted. Now you can go over here, refresh it. Again, your teacher here. Only one record left. Now your teacher model is successfully we done the teachers model. Right, we have successfully done the teachers model. Now you have understand that we already done the two models, teachers and student. Let me do the batch part and enrollment part, everything using the relationship in my next video tutorial. Thank you for. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. In our last video we complete the teacher section. In this video we are going to teach about the course section. Right. So what I'm going to do this, first I'm going to create the entity which is a course. So right click the package which is entity, new class which is a course. The course consists of, so here the entity first you have to put the annotations. Right, so we no need to write again by again, we already created, so just paste it, change the name which is a course. Right, table name is entity along with the entity annotation. Here what I'm going to do is the relevant fields. So the relevant fields, what are the fields? So we have to copy this from the student class, paste on it. We have to change the appropriate properties. Just student ID, this way I have to change it as course ID. So your name it as course ID. Second one is a name, course name. Change it as course name. After the syllabus, so the syllabus, your name is syllabus. After that duration, the duration. These are the things. Syllabus, right? Syllabus, the course name, which is syllabus, and duration. Right? Now here we have to implement the get and set method. So you have to write it here, right click. First you have to implement the constructor. So right click generate. constructor. We have select all, or on shift key down, select all and click OK. All the parameter is constructor. After that we have to select, right click, generate constructor. We have to get rid of this ID. The rest of the field we have to select OK. After that, third one, right click, generate constructor, non-constructor. You have to select non-constructor. After that you have to implement the get and set method. Right click, generate getter and setter, select all, hold on shift key, select all, generated out of string method. Right click, generate to string method, select all. Okay. Perfect. We have implemented successfully. Okay, we have implemented successfully. Right. Now what I'm going to do is, these are our table, which is a post table. So we have to run it. Is there any problem? We'll check it. Yeah, you can see here the Hibernate, the table, the post table has been created. You will be able to check here. The post table has been created. Here you will be able to see. You can see that the post table has been created. You can see here, right? So the table has been created, right? The post table has been created successfully, right? So now what I'm going to see, if you want to make the length a little bit bigger, you can give it. So here you can refresh the table. So here the table is not coming here like this. So you have to refresh it. So here select this one, here refresh it. Click on this symbol. So here the course table has been added. Okay, it's coming successfully, right? So perfect. Now what I'm going to do is, we have to third step, we have to create the DTO of that course. So we have to click on the DTO course, DTO course save DTO. Third one is a course update DTO. Okay. The course DTO, here go over here, select this all the things, copy this, paste on it here. Only we need these all things, we don't need only the API, only these are the APIs, these are the database column name, we don't need them. We get rid of these names and everything, right? Perfect. Now here also we have to generate the get and set method. As we usually, we have to implement the all large constructor, no large constructor, data. We have to implement these things, right? Now we have implement this all things we required for the, when we view that course ID, course name, syllabus and duration, right? So we need this all things, we just copy it, paste on it over here. The save method, we don't need that all the things, we need only these IDs auto increment, we don't need them. Rest of the fields we need. Third one is update part. Update also we need all the properties, right? So here also we have to implement this all things annotations. Update also we have to have all the annotation we implement. Perfect. Right. After that we have to go to the controller section, right click new class post controller. Here this thing you just copy it and paste on it the controller, course controller over here above. This one's request is coming from course. So this is all the student, all thing we just copy it, because we have done these things. We don't need to do again by again. So we have to, all things we have to make it as a course, right? Okay. So here these are, I just copy and paste it over here. Let's create the IMPs. So first you have to create a service. I'm going to create the interface first one, which is a course service. Select IMPL, the third one here, course service IMPL. After that, we have to go to the repo. You have to right click the repo. You have to select Java class, select the interface. You have to select this one, course repo. Right. Okay, the student repo. You have to write this same thing, just copy it, paste on it over here. This one and select this one as a course. Okay, this is a course entity. We have to implement the integer. So because this one is to be the integer. Okay, so you have to implement the integer. So integer. So that's why we have to put it here also the integer repo. Okay, what's the primary key data type? You have to use it over here. Okay, you have to representing here. Okay, what is the primary key of the field of the database? You have to representing from here. Okay, right? So that's the thing we have to do it, right? So after that we have to go to here the service, course service. We have to score the student service, Okay, so sorry. Now here, all right. Now let's go to my course controller. So we already create the course service, all the things. Now what I'm going to do is here I'm going to call this course service. Right. So here save course. Save course DTO. Course save DTO here also. Course save DTO. You have to select this one. All done. All done. Right. So here this one you have to paste it over here. Here also you have to copy this one. Call it over here. Now you have to create this method add course. Just string course. Here also you write course. Click on this. Create the method course service over here. Okay. So when you add the course record, so here we have to add the course IMPL. We have to add the annotation, which is service. Okay, service annotation. Here we have to implements. You have to write the implements keywords from the course service. Now it asks to implement the add method. We already did it. Right, we have to implement it successfully. Okay, so we have a good idea so how to how the controllers works, right? How to model works, everything we have explained. Okay, so I hope you guys you have find this all things. I will continue this video in my next video tutorial. Thank you for watching. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. In our last class, we have talked about the course. We have started the course API. So when the request is coming, the course save method, the record is coming via the front end, via the DTO format. Okay, so this DTO format is coming. Course name, syllabus and duration is coming to here. Now we are sending to the course service add action method. Now come to this add action method. This is nothing but an interface, right? This interface we have to go to through the implementation part. We have to get the implementation, right? So we already talked about up to this, right? Now let's continue from here. Now what I'm going to do is we have to receive the values. Okay, when the customers when the user add the values are coming here now. Now we have get one by one. Right, so we have to add it to the database. So how to add it to the database? the query we are writing repo. Okay, this is a database schema. So through the entity format, right? We have to convert through the entity format and add the data. Okay, the query we have using the repo, right? We already discussed about the student part as well. So we have just same thing. I just copied what I did in the student. Okay, we no need to write it here. Just copy it, paste on it here the course as well. Course IMPL, paste it on it. Now here, what I'm going to do is, here, this is the DT, we have the entity course. We have to convert as a course because we have converted to the course. Here the course of the course, this course I'm going to paste it over here. We have to Alt plus enter key to apply the class. After that, you receive the value using this one. So let's get rid of these lines. So write this one, course save DTO dot get the value one by one, get course name comma course save DTO dot course syllabus comma course save DTO dot get duration. Right, now these are the format. Okay, so here we have convert through the DTO into entity is a schema, so we have add the values. Okay, so this format, right? So this is not a confusion. Okay, front end, when the values are coming from the front end, it's coming as a DTO format. Okay, when you insert the record into the database, what you are going to do is DTO we can't add directly, so we have to convert them as a entity schema format. So this already receive it, all things you have convert into this entity format. This entity, this is the course entity format. You have to create the object course, you have to convert them and pass it to here, back here. Now what I'm going to do is, here we have to return the query as well. What is the query we have to return? The repo, course repo. So we have to write the, but implement the implementation over here, auto right? So here auto you have to write this one as you have to write it over here, private course repo, here we write, call it here course repo dot, there is a method called save. This course we have to save it on it, right? So this is the our query management. Here the query we have to insert into which table we are going to add, course table, save, what are the values, these are the values we are going to save. These are all things we have to save it. This is the query. After that we have written the course name. We have write the course dot get course name, we have to put it over here. That's the thing, simple stuff you have to do it. Right, very simple. You have to understand the scenario. Then you have the springboot application is very simple. If you understand the flow, how the flow is working, the program is nothing. Okay, it's very simple. We have to first understand the flow, how the value is coming from the front end via the DTO format. Okay, after the DTO format, we have to, when you add the data into the database, you have to convert as an entity schema. After the, what is the purpose of your repo? This is the query management system. You have to write insert into, likewise. Okay, this insert into this query, which what are the values we are going to save? These are the values. These are all the values you have put into this here, this object. So you have to put it over here. So you have to insert into which table? Course table, values. You have to write these values. What are the values? These are the values. You have to put it here. That's how the query queries work. This here, this insert code, save these values. This is the ORM tool. Okay, this ORM tool. This has a save method. This is a predefined method in Springboot, which can be save the record. After save the course, it will be written as a course name. Right. That's it. Now let's back it to another one. Is a get mapping. The post mapping we have done it. Get all courses. When the request is coming from the front end, we need all the courses. So what I did here is, this is you have convert as a DTO, which is a course DTO. So we have tried to convert as course DTO. Okay, first you have to understand the scenario, then only you will be able to make the application. Okay, so you have to Alt plus enter key to apply this one, then only you are to able to make the application. So just copy this, paste it over here. Here this one as a which one? Core service. Core service, I'm going to make the method which is a get all courses. Right. So this one get all courses. Right. So now we don't have this method, we are calling it over here as well. Right. Now we don't have a get all courses method in our DTO, sorry, service, course service. Now we have to click on this bulb symbol and create the method. Now the method has been created, but we didn't do the, we haven't do the implementation part in the course service. You have to select this one. We have to implement the particular method get all course. Click on this, the implementation, we have done it. Now here, what I did here is, we have to load the courses from the list. Okay, after that we have to convert as a DTO format. Okay, here we have get the data into the DTO format, data is receiving from the DTO format. But here, what I did, we are receiving the data via the entity format convert into the DTO format to send, showing to the front end. Okay, this is the posting the data, this is getting the data. That's the difference between the get and post method. First you have to understand the concept, then only you will be able to do the programming, right? Without understanding, we can't do, we are not be the software engineer. Okay, we have to understand the scenario, right? So that's the same thing, I have already discussed this one. I paste it over here, this course code, right? Now what I did here so far, here you can see the get all courses, the list of courses, the DTO. We have to convert them as a DTO format. That's why we have to write list of items. Right. Now first we have to, when the request is coming, what I did is first we have to find all method. The find all method where we have find this repo. Which repo? Course repo. You have to write the course repo. You already here implementation. Write it. So here this one should be the entity. Course entity. Get courses. Right. What I did here is first you have to understand the line well. Okay. First, course find all mean, when the request find all mean, this is the repo. Repo, what I did here is we have a select query. We have written the select query. We are calling the find all method select all from courses table. Courses table. Okay. If you write this particular query, we are not developer. We not writing this one. Okay, we don't have to write this one. Okay, so this all things are doing by the repo. Okay, it select query is written by the repo. So there is a repo, there is a method called find all. If you are calling this, we are returning all the values from the database, right? Okay, so all the value are returning the database and passing to the get course method, right? It will be coming as a list. You have to put the list as an entity type. Which entity type? This is entity type schema. That's the thing you have to write. Or get the data and put as an entity type. You have to mention the type. It's a list entity type. Right. Second line, what I did here is this is the format where it will be showing to the front end. Okay, this is front end. Okay, value we have when you request the get all the values from the database. So what I did it will be showing to the front end. We have a DTO format. We can't show it as an entity format. We have DTO format. So we have to create the DTO object. Should here we have to write a course DTO list. Here we have to write course DTO list, which is nothing but the array list. This is the array list. This is a course DTO. The course DTO, right? That's simple stuff. Okay, we have loading the value from the database. After that, values there, but we have to show it to the front end how to show it. So we have to create the object which is a DTO list. DTO. Okay, right. Now we have get it one by one. So get list course. Okay, get courses one by one. So how to get it one by one? We need a for loop. So we have to for. You write this course. This course. Course means this is the entity format. You have to get the entity. This is the entity format. Okay, this course, you have to create the object. Your list of the courses is here. Get one by one. You have to change it as a, this convert as a DTO format. Write this DTO format. You have to create the object, course DTO. Right, you have to get it one by one. So how to get it one by one? How to get it one by one? So you have to write it over here. Course, you have to convert them. This entity we have to convert them. Course dot whatever it is, convert them. Course dot. So what I did, not it right. Course dot get course ID, comma course course get course name, get course syllabus, course dot get course duration. That's it. After that, we all things we have to getting as a this entity. We all things we get as an entity. This the values, all the values we are getting one by from the entity from the database. We have to convert this object as a DTO format. After that, the DTO format is how to send it. We have create already create the object DTO list, add it for this list. That's it. These things we have to call it here return to your front end. That's the thing we have to write. Very simple. You just go through. Okay, if you understand the scenario well, the springboot is very easy, simple. Okay, we are writing right, then only you will be get an experience of the code writer. Okay, without we are writing the code, we are not we cannot be the good program. So first you have to understand the scenario well. This is very must. Okay, right. I hope you guys you understood the things well. I'll see you in my next lecture. Thank you. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. In our last class, we have completed up to the course view part. Okay, so how to view the course list of the courses. Let's continue the course update and deletion. So let's go to the course controller. So here we have a course update and delete. So here write update. Here write update course. It's coming from where? Which DTO? Course update DTO. You can see here. This is how the data will be coming. When you update the record, we need an ID because ID should be the unique key. So we have update and delete the record. We are using the particular ID. So this is all the things we need. This all the API. This is called as APIs. Okay, this is how the API is coming from the front end. Okay. Alright. So it's course update detail. You have just copied. Paste it over here, simple. Here we have a course, we have get the object course update video. You have to pass it over here. Right, so here this one course update. This one the same thing I'm going to copy it over, paste it over here. Course update method, which service? Course service. Right, so this one should be the course name. So we have to write course. There's a course. Right. Now here course service, we don't have a method which is a course update. We have to click on this. So here when the data is coming from the front end via the DTO format, it passes into the controller passes into the service has a method which is a course update. Click on the bulb symbol and create the method over here. So the method has been created. Go to the IMPL. Here you have the implementation. You have to do the implementation part. Click on the bulb symbol and implementation the method. Now the method has been implemented successfully. Now what you are going to do is you have to go to the student IMPL, copy this, paste it over here. First you have to check whether the course IDs exist or not. Whether course IDs exist or not. When you update the record, first check whether the course IDs inside the database or not. First you have to we have checked via the repo, course repo, exists by ID, course update data. First you have to get the course ID. Get course ID. If the IDs exist, what you are going to do is, it's coming here. You have to write a course, object course, you have to write course, that course repo, got get by ID, course update DTO, get course by ID, get course ID. Right. So after this course, we have to set the ID. We have to write course dot set course name, course update detail dot get course name. After that, copy this and paste it over here. This one should be the course syllabus. Get course syllabus. Get course, sorry, set course syllabus. Set course syllabus. After that, we have to write another one is which is a course dot set duration update dot get duration. These all things we don't need it. We have to get rid of these lines. This one course report dot save this course. Right after that, we have to write the course get name. Sorry, course get name. Okay, right. So that we have a don't in our Spring Boot repo. We know don't we have a update part. Again, we have here once you if the IDs exist, you are checked by the repo. Repo means you have checked like this. Course repo, you are checked select all from course where ID coming this ID. It check. This is unchecked. This is the part we checking the repo. Okay, it's calling the file existing by ID. It will check this part. Get the course ID, check whether it's the course IDs exist or not. If it is exists, go here and you have to set what's the value you are getting. What's the value you are getting? It will be setting the relevant field. After that, you have to call the again repo dot save. It will be updating. Right after updating record, your updated record will be showing to the front end. Okay, the course ID not found. That's it. That's how we have implemented the updation part of the course. Right now, you have a clear understand how the flow works of Spring Boot application. This is very must when you go for the industrial. This is how the industrial works, right? So how to the DTO works, how to the controller works, everything works. We have done, right? Out of the delete part. So when the ID is coming here, when the IP is a delete ID, we set as a ID as a path variable. You have to go to here. Here also the course service delete course. Delete course. Get the ID. You have to write delete course. You write a deleted. Okay. So the delete course service also I'm going to create as a delete course. You have to go to my IMPL course IMPL. Here go the implementation part. Here. Now what I'm going to do is here I'm going to do the thing is here right is copied. Place it over here. What's ID is coming here? You are checked via the repo whether the IDs exist or not. Course repo exists by ID. The IDs exist. You have to call it course repo dot delete by ID. Delete the entire record. What's ID is coming? The appropriate record has been deleted. If the ID is not found, you have to message will be showing as course ID not found. Okay, that's things we have to do. That's the thing you have to do. Perfect. This is how we have to do the programming. Okay. Now we have everything we have done it successfully. Now let's open up the Postman. We'll check it, but the work all things according to our expectation. This is very must. Right. Okay. Now let's test it. Before test it, we have to run the application. Let's run it. Right. So first run it. So after done the code step, we have to run and check it. The problem is, what is the problem here is we haven't connect the SQL. So if you have a SQL, we have done connected SQL driver service. Here it's not connected. Just start. That's a problem. Okay, the SQL server is not connected. Now again you have to run it. Now the problem is solved. Once the error is coming, you have to read the error. Then only you will be able to get the solution. Otherwise, you can't get the solution. Right, here it's running properly. Now what you're going to do is, now let's open up the Postman and test the URL management. Right, first one you have to check it this one. So you have to write first implementation part. Okay, what the port it's running. You don't have to go to other. You have to go to here. There's a port. I forgot that the port is a port which is running. Springboot application is running. API version course save body row. You have to write it over here. Open and close bracket. We have to make it as a post request. For we are adding the records. So you have to write the what are things you have to write course API. You have to write the APIs. What are the APIs? You just copy this all the API. Then you simply write down it. Post name Java syllabus. You have to write something, some syllabus over here. Java introduction like this. After that, duration. Six months. Now let's check it. Click save. Java is working successfully. It's working here. It has been working. Now let me test that. The database, you have refreshed them. Now you can see here is the course. Here it's Java duration. So all the things are there. Right. Now I want to view the records. So let's go to the view records. So the same thing, just copy it. Get all. Get all courses. Set it. Now here, what are the course you are discussing here is you will be successfully use the course. Now you are going to update the record. You have to write a put method, body. Right, so here we have to write the row, the same thing. Just copy it, paste it over here. Okay, so here you can see the what's the method, put method, update. So request is update. We need ID. So as ID, if you are confused, go to the update. This is the ID API, right? So here the ID API, you write ID API, you write it over here. There's a one course one. I'm going to update. JSP, I'm going to change the JSP duration 3 months. Click send button. JSP updated. Now whether it's updated or not, you'll be able to check. Refresh it. It's updated 3 months duration. Perfect. It's working perfect. The final term we have to do the deletion part. Here also the delete. What's the API coming? Post controller delete ID. The delete ID is 1. Okay, now what you're going, this one we no need them, these all things. Delete API, click send button, delete it. right? So deleted. Now let's go and refresh it. There is no record left, right? So now it all the things are working what we expected way it's working. I hope you guys will understand things well. If you have any doubt, you can ask me anytime. I will continue my next video lecturing. Thank you. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. In our last video, we have completed the course section. In this class, I am going to teach about the batch. So here, batch. Okay, so here, every student management, there is a batch. Teachers control part and student control part and course controller. So these are the way of registration. But batch. Batch means, so what is the relationship? One course as many batch. Okay, so that's a relationship, course and batch. So here you can see, imagine you have a Java course, core Java. This core Java will teach only one batch. No, there are many batches. This one course, these are the one course. This one course taught by many batches. So the one course, this core Java is one course. This is a many batches. So what is the relationship? Many batch. Okay, so what is the relationship? One to many relationship in between batch and course. Right? You have to understand the scenario. So what are the entities consist of the batch? Batch name, course, and starting date. Course start date. Okay, that's a batch start date. Okay, the batch start date. Okay, now we have almost completed. We have students are there, teachers are there, courses are there. Now we have a batch. Okay, if we don't have a batch, so how to teach? So we need a batch. Okay, after we have to done the batch, we have to go to the enrollment. We have to student enrollment. First, we have to schedule the batch. These are the dates. These are the classes are available. Okay, these are the dates. The Java classes. These are the date .NET classes available. These are the date Python classes available. We have to structure the dates, which date, which class is available. Then only the student can easily select the date to enroll the student. Okay, which batch I am going to enroll. Right. So we have to first we are going to say DTO. We have to go to first DTO. You right click new. Sorry, first go to entity. We have to first flow the entity class batch. What's the class batch? Okay, batch. So go to the course. We no need to type these all things. You just copy it. All things I just copy it. Back to the batch. Paste them. After the annotation, we have to make these two things. You don't need to do the things again write it. Once you done it, you go to the previous class and copy and paste them. You have to change this easily the badge. This course ID, you have to write what's the badge ID. Copy this and paste it over here, badge ID. Okay, this is a badge name. Batch name, starting date, batch name, course ID, sense of course ID, it also give the course ID, start date. Right. Right click, generate constructor. First we have to get all the parameters in the constructor. After that we no need the ID, rest of the fields we need a right click, generate constructor, get rid of its ID, rest of the field we have generated. After that we have generate the get and set method, right click, generate constructor, sorry, right click, generate constructor, non-constructor. After that we have to generate the get and set method. You have to write a get and set method. You have to select all the fields, click OK. After that we have to generate one thing is a string method. right click, string method. Okay, that's the thing you have tried it. Right. So entity class we have done it. Now I'm going to make the DTO. Select the DTO, batch DTO. So we need these fields. So the fields we need. We have to remove this all the columns names. We only accept these things only we have to accept it with the API only we needed to accept it. Okay, right. Now this says in. Now I'm going to go to select another one. Batch DTO, batch save DTO. Copy this, paste on it. We don't need a ID, you know. Okay, ID should be auto increment. We don't need ID. We rest of the field only we have to quit. Batch name, course ID, start date. These are the APIs. Third one is a batch update DTO. Perfect. We have created the three different gateways. Okay. Right. Now this DTA, what you're going to do is the same fields, just go to the batch, this all the fields, just copy it, paste on it over here. Right. Okay, when you update the record, we need this ID also we need it. So where we need ID. Right. So these are all the fields that we needed. Because we have once we update the record, with the existing record we are going to update it. So that we need ID. ID which is a primary key. Select the appropriate record. So select the, when you update the record, get the ID of the primary key of the ID, so that we have updated the record. So we need ID. Right. So DTO part completed, entity part completed. After that, we have to move into the controller section. So controller, right click new, Java. We have to create a controller which is a batch controller. Batch controller. Right. Okay. Good. In order to do the things, the batch controller. So here we have forgotten one thing. This is all the constructor we have to implement the batch DTO and save DTO and update DTO. So I no need to explain this one anymore because I already explained this one. What are the meaning of all add constructor, no add constructor, and data. This is nothing but a constructor implementation. This is nothing but a no add constructor. There's a no parameters. This consists of what's the data. This is a getter set method. Okay, so that if you are the annotation which is nothing but a implement the all the get and set method constructor and everything without writing just one annotation will help us to reduce the code snip, so that we have to, instead of writing that, we have to implement that we have a library which is called as lombo. We already, when you are creating the project, I have implement that dependency which is called as lombo. That inside this dependency, these are all the annotation is available. Right. Perfect. All things are we have done as we expected. Right. Now we done the things. So let's run the project so far. When we run the project and done, let me see how the table is creating. Right. Okay, the problem is this is what's the problem here. I haven't started my so what the things are going on already. We have stopped the XAMPP, so I have to start my service, which is a MySQL workbench. I haven't started the MySQL workbench. That's a problem. So here's the MySQL workbench, MySQL driver. We have to go to the service and run on it. So if there's an SQL error, so that's a problem, right? Now again you have to run it here. So all the coming from the SQL. So again run it. Now your project is running here. Now here you all the badges creating badge here, badge ID, badge name, course ID. Here it's creating. It's no problem here. It's creating without any barrier. It will be creating successfully. It's creating successfully. Okay, so here we are creating successfully. Now we have a refresh it. You can have a batch table. So here I want to remove them. I have leave the small mistake so that I have to remove the small mistake so that I have dropped the table. Remove it. Okay. So remove it. So drop it. Drop means to delete them. Right. So we have to create again. So the problem is over here. So we haven't to implement the relationship. Okay. We have to implement the relationship. Okay. So batch. So as we discussed earlier, one to many relationship. One course has many batches. Okay, so one course has many batches. So how to implement the relationship? Batch and courses. Okay, the course, we are go to the course tab. Here, what you're going to do is here, what I did here is we already done it. So you want wait one second, sorry. Right. So what I going to do is here entity. Right. So how to implement it? This is first what I'm going to do is a first is a course. We have to go to the one side. First course, one course. So you have to go to implement the one to many relationship. So the one course. So one to many, which is a this one should be the course. This is a course. Here this course. One course mapped. The course map one to many. The course map one to many. One to set of batch. The set of batch. Okay, set of batch. So the name is course answer set of batch. Okay, so here's a batches. Right, batches. Right. So other hand, this one course, one to many. The course set of batch. One course consists of set of batch. So other hand, go to the batch part. What I'm implement the relationship. This one we know need them. This is a course ID. Here we have implemented over here. Sorry. Okay. Let's keep. After that we have removed. Okay. Here how to do it here is we have implemented the other hand, which is a we have to implement the relationship, which is a many to one. That implement the many to one. We have to implement the many to one. So how to implement the many to one? So we have write this course ID. We have write this column name. We have to mark it as course ID in the database table. Here we have write it over here. What is the thing we have write it over here? Main to one, main things. This one should be there. Course. The course. Okay, sub course. Right? Have you understand that? Here, one to many relationship. This course. So there is a set batches. Okay, batch. Okay, right. So the one to many. Which one? The course mapped by one course mapped by set of badges. So course the one side. Second badge many to one. Here's a many to that and one. Many courses, many badges consist of one course. So joint column, which is a course ID, is a joint column here. Course ID, which is a course ID, which one is a it's can get from the course table. Course ID, which is a course ID. Okay, then right. This is how we have mapped the many to one relationship. Okay, so now let's run and check it. Sorry, we have to stop it. What is the error? Course ID. Okay. The problem is here. We already entered the get and set method now. These all things we have to do it. We modify the code now. So you have to again you have to generate the constructor, all constructor, and no edge constructor. Generate the constructor with the get rid of the ID, and we have to get and set method. You have to implement the get and set method. We have a toString method. This is the thing you have to write it, and again you have to run the code. Right now you can see simply it will be generated here. Course ID here it automatically take as a integer here. Sort of not null here. So all things are perfectly it will be generated. Okay, the friends consider the one course one to many relation. One to many mean one course consists of many batches. So you have to implement the annotation one to many map by course, one course set of batches. So you have to set batches. Right. After the other hand, go to the batch table. Here you have to write it here. Many to one. You have to write it here. Join column course ID nullable false. Okay. So here private. This one should be course. Okay. You have to write it like this. I hope you guys you understand thing well. If you have any doubt, you can ask me. In next video, we will be continuing the batch controller part. Thank you for watching. Hi, let's start the lesson. So the batch controller. So what you're going to do is here. First go to the course controller. So there we have implement this rest all the things to the batch controller over here. Right, toast and everything you have imported. Right. Now what you're going to do is here. This one should be the batch. When the API is coming batch, it goes to the batch. Right. Now here, second one is we have these things. Right. Auto wire service. Right. So this one we have to import it over here. We have to make this one as a batch service. Batch service. The batch service. So you have to batch service class. We have to create here the batch service. Select this one service. New class. Batch service. So this is not a class. Let's create them, which is an interface. So right click, new class, batch service. Here we have a this is an interface. So after that we have to get the IMPL, which is a batch service IMPL. The core service here we have to implement this implements course this one. Copy this. We have to implement over here. This one we have to name it this one as a service. Right. Now what you're going to do is here we have to go to the batch controller. You have to alt press. You have to import the class. After that you are going to do is you have to import the second one is a course controller. Copy this. Copy this one. Then go to over here. Paste on it. This one should be the when the course mappings coming to the save method. We have to go to the which one here batch service. Add batch. Add batch. Okay, add batch. So here, what is the DTO? We have to write save DTO. We have to write batch save DTO. Here also batch save DTO. This DTO we have to put it over here. Add batch. Create the method over here. right? So here we are going to do is here that the method, that the method, what you're going to do is here, so that the method. So here things going wrong, right? Copy this, click on this, click on the bulb symbol, implement the method, right? So this one should be the, sorry, we have to implement the not core service, just implement the batch service, batch service, right? So we have one method called which is a add method, right? Now what you're going to see here, I'm going to go to the batch method. When the API is coming the saved ETO, it passing to the service. The service, it will be passing to the service IMPL, but get the data. So we have to go to here, copy this, paste on it, the batch. What the data is coming from the batch, right? What the data is coming from the batch. Now here this one you have changed it as a batch saved ETO dot get batch name. After that we have a this repo, which repo stood one batch as many courses. So course repo. So you have to implement the repos as well. So first repo you have to implement the this repo, course repo and batch repo. You have to write a course repo. Another one is we have to add, we have to import the batch repo. So batch repo you haven't do it. So we have to copy the same, sorry. Like here we have the interface. It's a batch repo. So you have to write here extend, copy this, paste on it. Okay. Now here we have to implement the batch repo. Right. So batch repo dot get by id. So they are the method get by id, but the id is coming here. Get by id. Here batch saved ETO dot get course id. Okay. What the id is coming from here? It is searching from where? Sorry, not this one. Get id. So get by id. So get by id. It's checking. Right, so what's the get ID? Get by ID or get ID? Get by ID, which is a type integer, is a string. What is string? Why string? Let's go over here. Something wrong, which is a save. Okay, here if you make it as a save, it's a integer type. That's why it's all the integer course ID. That's the problem. That's integer. We are go to the DTO, save data integer type, not a string. I accidentally put the string type, so we have to all things have to make it as a int. Right now, here the error go away. After that, we are type save DTO, batch save DTO dot. Just also batch batch. Control+ enter. So batch save DTO dot course ID. Another one. What are the things are there in the batch? Start date, batch name, start date. get started. That's it. What's wrong? Now here what I'm going is a not batch. This is a course repo. Once the ID is coming, this is the foreign keys coming from the batch here. First you have to search whether the foreign keys exist or not, and you have to set it as a save method. Course repo, via the course repo, you have to check it. Okay, get by ID, what's the batch ID is coming, batch save data, get course ID. After that, what you're going to say date, we have to put it here. The format is not wrong. Go here. That's why I've set it. Batch save DTO. Right. So this one should be the batch repo. Batch. You're right. This batch over here. Or this batch dot get batch name. Right. So that's the thing. You have to write it. Get batch name. That's it. That's the thing you have to write it. Okay, this is working now. Now let's go back to my project here. Batch save. Okay, so here what I'm going to see, here we have the data. Let's check it. Course. What are the course we have implemented? Course ID, course name, syllabus, course. Okay, course we haven't created course. Okay, so in the last class we haven't, all of these things are correct, but we haven't tested through the postman. That's wrong. So now we have to open up the postman. You have to add the course. Now we have tested through the just copy this one. What's the API running? Let's run it on it. It's working. Now it's working correctly. Now let's refresh them. Right. So this is the course table. We don't have a course. We don't have a batch. So we have first you have to create the course. Post method. What's the port it will be running? 880. That here delete all the courses. That's why we don't have any courses. I had some courses, so we have a right. So the body, right? We have to add the course Java. Java course is added. So same thing. We have to add the batch. Java courses which ID. Get tested. ID2. Now what you're going to do is here. I'm going to go here. Batch. Body. Row. Open and close bracket. Here we have to add the APIs. The first one you have to add the batch name. These three things you have to copy this. Paste over here as a batch name. Course ID 2. Date 14 3 7 month start date 7 month 21. So date we are starting on. It's a string type. We have to write it as like this. It's a string type. Right. So batch name core Java. So core Java B1, which is a batch one. You have to name it as B1. Core Java B1. That's a batch one. Okay. So the batch name B1, B2. Likewise, the company's scheduling the classes. Right here, it's working circularly. It's a batch is added. Okay, the first batch is added. The second batch we will be able to the same course. You have to add the second batch. The third batch. Right. Now the one course we have added the 3 batches. Now let's back and check it. So here, why starting date is not added? Null thing wrong. Start date. The problem is this is start date. This is a start date. That's why it's not added. Okay, that I have put in the duration. That's why here. Now the batch 3, batch 4, batch 5. So let's do the thing is, let's remove the one. Again we have to create it. The batch table, I'm drop it. I'm going to create again. Right. So all the this here foreign key, all the things are assigned successfully. Now let's refresh them. Right, now this is a course table. We have one course. So here we have a batch 1, B1, B2, B3. Batch 3 batch are saved. Now let's back it my batch table. It's working successful. The course ID batch successfully. I hope you guys understood things well. I'll see you in my next video. Thank you. Last class we have completed the save course. Okay, the course how to save the batch. Okay, so you have to save the batch. So you have to make it this one as a batch. Batch. Okay. Right. So we have completed this course. This one I have to make it as batch. This one also batch. Right. Okay. Now what you're going to this class, I'm going to make as a get batch. Okay, get mapping by the batch. So you have just copy this, paste it over here, get all badges, batch service, all badges. You are creating with all get all badges. All badges here, write it here. Now select this one, create the method on service. Okay, so here IMPL, you implement that. Here already we have created the method is a get all batch list here. Now what I'm going to do is here we have to get all the batches. So how to implement this one? We have to right. So let's go to the course course service IMPL, you have just get the collection or pass it here. So you have right here, this one should be there. Batch TTO. Batch TTO. Okay, the batch TTO, you have write this one. Alt authenticating for the class. What's it? Okay, right. Batch TTO. Okay. Now here we have to implement this one as a, this all things are, sorry, not this, this is not a save TTO, this is a batch TTO. We have to, sorry, I have a simple mistake. So I have a problem with here, batch TTO. This one's not a course, it is a batch TTO here. Batch TTO, your drive service drive. You have to go to the batch TTO, not the course TTO. Your right is a batch TTO. This one. That's the problem is happen. Okay. Right. So what's the problem? Right. So here also the service batch service also you have created the not this. You have to get rid of this line. Now let's go for here. Right. Now here select again. You have to create the thing is here. Now we have to implement the. If you are wrongly done, you have to make this implementation part like this. Okay, you have to first tell them which controller. Okay, so here now it's okay. Now it's working. Earlier I have put it as a batch. I just copy and paste it. That's why the problem occurred. Now what you're going to do is here I'm going to uh, list of the causes. Copy this, paste it over here. Here first what I'm going to post batch TTO. So your batch TTO, you have to write this one here. Batch TTO. This is a batch, the entity batch. Okay, so you have to we have to search via the batch report to search the record. Okay, so we have batch report as a batch report to search the record and fetch into the here. So the get badges, right? So batch DTO is a batch DTO list, right? So here this one should be the batch. Here this badges, get badges. Here one by one we have to get it. Okay, here find all the batch details, get one by one. Here this already we have explained this all things, so you don't need to explain again. This one also we have changed as a batch, the batch DTO. We have to find the record from the database and we have to convert them to the DTO format and send it back to the front end. Okay, so we have find the if you have requested the I need all the records from the batch table, so we have get the help of the report to find all function to get all the records from the batch table and pass it to here. Now your record is coming successfully, but we have to show it to the front end, which is a DTO format. So we have to create like this DTO format. You have set it right. So here the batch, your batch, your batch here get badges. So batch DTO, here you have got the batch DTO. So you have get one by one. So yes, badge, you have to get this one as batch dot get batch ID. Yeah, just batch ID. Second one is a batch name. here a batch name. Third one is a course, get course, get course. Third one is a get starting date. Course, which is a, what's the problem? Course, which is an integer. Sorry. DTO, what's the problem? DTO, batch DTO, this is a integer, so let's things why it's happened. Why is there the problem is here, this one we have to make this one as a, why this a problem is occur, we have a mistake, so here we have a right, okay, the problem is coming, we have to take it as a object, you have to make it as this one, here the course, you have to make it as this one course, all present. Okay, so here the entity, you can see this, you can see the batch table here, this all thing, the course private, you just copy this one, you have to paste it over here, this batch DTO, because it is a, you have to put it here, get rid of this line. So why you have to get the collection, we have to show it to the front end. Now here it's get where I go away. Now here we have the batch list, we have to pass it over here, right? So this is a batch DTO, right? So the batch list, we have write it over here. That's it. Now let's check it whether it's working fine or not. Okay, there is no problem. So when the request is coming, batch controller, so write it a postman, save DTO, the same thing. API batch, get all batches. Here, why I put here, it's working successfully well. Here we have two batches, here we have three batches we have added last time, batch 1, batch 2, batch 3. Here the course ID is 2, the course name Java, this all things are there, duration, all things are, it's coming from the course JSON format. It's a JSON object. Here we have right line. Here what I did here is, when you save the record, you have to write it here. This one should be our children management system batch, okay, DTO, which is a integer course ID. When you view the record, you have to get a collection of the record, so that we can't give it a int course. Okay, so here you can see the entity. What I did is, we make the relationship, what the course and batch, so that we have made the relationship here, one to many relationship, so that we have to write here course ID, here we have the collection course. Okay, so you have to get all the courses like this. Okay, if it is a relevant course ID, but the course information also we have to load from the course to the course entity. That's how we have to show it here. Okay, got it? Isn't it? You have what I say. Okay, so then only we have to when you need this information of the courses, instead of the course ID, we have to display the course name. You have to call it this course name. You have to get there. Key and value. Key and value part. You have to get like this. That's how it's working. Okay, so that we have to write like this. That's why you have to get them here in course patch TTO. You have to get like this. Private course. Okay, this is very more. It's very essential things. Okay, how to join two tables and get the records and everything. It's very essential stuff. I hope you guys you understood things. I will get touch in my next video tutorial. Keep watch my video tutorial. Keep if you like my channel, subscribe me. Thank you for watching. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. I just changed as the get student as get all badges. Okay, you have to, I forgot to change in my last video tutorial. You have to change this one because this is appropriate one for the badges. Like get all function I have finished it. Now let's go for the update part. Right, so update part the same thing, the course controller update put mapping, you just copy it, paste on it batch controller over here. Yeah, this one we have to change it as a update batch. Update batch. Request is coming from where? Batch update detail. Batch update detail. Here I would change it as a batch update detail. It goes to the batch service. Update batch. Okay, so this is the request. Paste it over here. Now you have to make the method which is a update method. So let's go to the batch service IMPL. You have to implement this one. So to implement methods, you have to implement that. Right, we have to implement it successfully. This is how we have to make the program very easily. Okay, very easily you have to do it. Right, first you have to the update part. When you go to the course control, you have to check it whether it's a exist or not. First you have to check it this one. This is all the things. We just copy it from the course update course. The same thing you have to paste on the batch. Right. First you have check on where you have to check it badge repo. First check it badge repo if the existing. What the badge ID is coming here, whether they exist, the badge IDs exist or not. First you have to check it whether the IDs exist or not. Badge ID. Badge ID. If it is exists, go over here. You have to write badge. You have to write badge. You have to check it here badge repo. Get by ID. Badge update DTO. You have to write this one. Get badge ID. Right. So here we have to write badge. You have to set this one. All things set. Method to set it. As we are first one, you have to set it as a badge ID. Badge name. Okay, so what are the attributes you have set itself? Badge set badge name. Badge name. You have to get it this one. You have to get badge name. After that, we have a second one as a badge set course. Here you have to write a course. You have the same thing. You have to get it as here. What you have to write it here course. Course. You have to write it badge. All right. Course, right? Course. We have first one. What you're going to do is you have to your batch set course. You have to write update this. We have to check it here. We have to batch set course. You have to write it here. You have to check via the course repo. Okay, so you have to check where the course repo get ID. Get by ID. right? So here we have a update batch update details, batch update DTO dot get course ID. Okay, that course this course ID we are checking through the course repo. Okay, we are check through the course repo. Okay, right. After that we have to batch set course. After that set duration, set batch name, start date. That's the things we available. You'll be able to check it the batch table, batch name, batch starting date, and course ID. Right. Perfect. That's the thing you have to check it. Here we have to check it the PDT also, start date. Right. That's it. All right. That's it. Batch of DTO dot dot get sorry get start date. That's it. That's thing you have to write. This all things you have to save it on it where batch repo dot there's a batch. This is a batch. Not a batch save it. Let's get a batch name. Get batch name. Alright, get batch name. Here we have a one bracket missing. Right. Now if the all things are correct, first you have to check whether what is the data coming from the front end. Let's check whether the IDs exist or not. Because we are not going to add the new record, the existing record we have updated. So there is a the repo, there is a method called which exists by ID. What this method does, it check whether the ID, whether what the ID is coming in here, the ID matching record is available or not in the database table. If it is exists, it will be setting the particular all the values. What the changes you have made, according to the changes, it will be changed. It is set batch name and set course. Here what I did here is, here we have a foreign key. Foreign key I have to how to update here is set course. You have to get a set course. There we are checking through the repo. Course repo get by ID. After that we are checking like this. After that we have to method we are not going, there is no the ORM the method called update. There is a save again save. Okay, so again save it will be updated. Right, it's return catch batch. That's the thing already. Okay, so if you want, you will be go back to our batch here. Batch it is it's okay. Now let's check it whether it's working fine or not. Let's run on it. What's right? Here, again, you have to check it. I accidentally closed them the API request or let's first check it whether should be the patch there is error or not. Put a patch. There is no error at the moment. So let me check it whether it's working fine or not. Here method there is no error. Put sorry, it's a put mapping. Shouldn't okay. Now what you're going to do is here what the request is check on ID. You can check it there. What's the port running? There is a port. So localhost HTTP simply you have to HTTP colon local host colon port slash the batch the API comma which method you have to check it update slash update. Okay, here we have a body. Okay, if you have a knowledge about this how to check with the API. Okay, if you are accidentally close. So otherwise, okay, here you think go to the update. Simply you update detail. You have to go check on select all the things, the methods you have to paste on it. If you accidentally close, you have to write like this. The simple way to implement this. So batch ID, batch name, course ID, starting date, right. Now let's implement the API batch ID. So first you have to select this one. We have to paste it here. I'm going to check the changes. So you have get method. You have to get all batches. You have to let's check it whether it's working fine or not. Right. So batch details are coming. You can see here. I want to make the changes number one. Okay. So here click or select this one. Here number one. So batch number one. You have to change this one as a comma. Right. So you have to colon comma. You have to write here batch name. Whatever name you have to change this one as a what's it sorry what's the API coming get all this one I'm going to change this one as a mm, batch 10. I just change it 10 b0 like this. Course ID the same course ID. Okay, this course ID, what's the course ID? You have to add it here. uh, where's my save method course. The Angular we will be able to select okay the front end all the chaoses are listed. Okay, only the front end checking tool we have to check it whether the course is available or not. We can't put the ID without a course. Okay, so we'll be check what the course ID it is. The course ID is 2. The course ID only the course ID 2. Otherwise it will generate there if it is right. So after that starting date we will change it as okay charge starting date starting date. Okay, so we have to change the starting date by starting date. We have run the API also there. The starting date, this starting date 22 subdate. So let's copy it. Right, it's working here. It will be updating successfully. Now you'll be able to see it's updating. You'll be able to see it's updating successfully. Here it's updating. B001 change it as this is the date change it course side. Right, perfect. It's working. Perfect. Now you have a clear understand how the uh, edit method works. Okay, so edit update method. Right now, let's look at the delete as well. So let's delete mapping. I just copy this delete mapping here, paste on it. Delete by ID. Go. This one should be batch ID. The batch. This one should be batch service. Because ID is coming from here. It's a delete batch. Okay, delete batch. So you click the method which is a delete batch. Right. So the batch we have to batch IMPL. Go over here. We have to implementation the method. Here we have a call the delete method. Copy this, paste on it. This one should be the batch repo. What's the ID is coming here? What's the ID? What is here? This already I have explained this one. What's the idea of coming from the front end? It's sending to the service. Service will be passing to the service IMPL, get the ID. It will be passing to the report to delete the record. The ID is delete the record. Okay, so the ID is a batch report. Okay, that's it. Now let's check it. So the API you have to write like this way. This is a delete. Mapping is deleted. Sorry. Update put method here. So delete method. Batch delete. So here you have to copy this, the same thing. One. Okay. If you click on this, that's a problem. It's working now. Here is no problem. Now let's check it. Right. Right. Here deleted. It's working. Now if you go to the number one, whether it's working, delete or not this record. Just click send it. Here the record has been deleted. Now the badge has been deleted. It's working. What we expected. Okay, so these all things you have to make it yourself. Then only you will be able to make the Spring Boot application master level. Thank you for watching. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. In our last class, we complete the badges part. Let's start the enrollment part. So enrollment, if you consider this one, enrollment consists of the enrollment ID, batch ID, student ID, course ID, fee. These are the foreign keys. Employee for batch ID, student ID, join date and fee. Right. What is the relationship? Badge and enrollment. A student can enrollment in multiple batches through the enrollment. Okay, can you understand? If you imagine, if imagine a student which name is James, he joined batch 1. He joined in batch 1. Unfortunately, he couldn't participate the class in the batch 1, some other reason. So that student James can participate the batch 2 as well. Okay, sometimes they could follow batch 1 and batch 2 both, right, parallelly. Sometimes the James may not understand the batch 1 lesson, they could participate the batch 2 also. So how can we achieve this? We need a student enrollment ID through the enrollment ID. So a student can enroll in the multiple batches through the enrollment. You can understand what is the enrollment it is. Okay, that is the enrollment ID which has a batch ID and student ID. Okay, right. So here second, third, batch can have a multiple student enrollment through the enrollment. Okay, the batch can have multiple students. Okay, a batch can have more than one student through the enrollment ID. Right. So this one should be you must understand. A student can enroll in the multiple batches through the enrollment. This one you must understand. Right. So we have a multiple relationship. Okay, a student can have a one-to-many relationship. A student can have multiple batches. Okay, through the enrollment. So one-to-many relationship in between a student and enrollment. A batch can follow multiple enrollment, more than one enrollment, means one student. Okay, so we have a one-to-many relationship, right? So how to achieve this? How to achieve this? You can have a go to here. You can go to here entity, which is a enrollment. Now I have created the entity which name is enrollment. The enrollment entity, first what we are going to do is we have to make the annotation. So all things you have to make it as here, which is a enrollment. So I'm going to copy this, paste over here, which is enrollment. Here we have to specify the what are the entities we needed. So let's welcome to all these are the entity ID, this all things. So you have to go to the badges table. So we have to copy these all the things, right? We no need to enter again. So to modify this ID, which is a enrollment ID. Okay, enroll, enroll ID. So the same thing, I just copy and paste it over here. This one is a enroll ID. The batch is a batch name. Sorry, enrollment ID. Second one is a batch ID, student ID. So batch ID, student ID, we have to make it as like this way, one to many relationship. Okay, you have to one to many relationship. You have to implement the one to many relationship. So here, one to many relationship. You have to write here this side many to one. That side which a student side one. Here many to one. Join column which is a which ID, student ID. Right here I have to mention that which is a which one. This one should be there. This one should be our. We have to make it right. Here you have to change it as a student. You have to make it as student. Here's a student. Right. Right. Join column is the student ID. Right. Second one, which is a third one. So one is a which one? Batch ID. So we have to like this. Student ID batch ID. Badge ID. So I would write it. Yeah, this one should be the badge ID. Badge ID. Here write this one as a badge. Batch. Right. Perfect. Okay, student badge. After that, you have to write the join date and fee. Okay, join date. So you write this join date. Okay, join date. You have to write a join date. After that, we have a fee. So you write the fee also. We need a fee. Post fee as well. This one should be the integer. So you have to write int. Sorry, int fee. Here also fee. These are the entities. These are the entities. Now here we have to generate the get and set method and everything. So how to implement this? Right click, generate constructor, shift all the shift in select all arch constructor we have to implement that. We implement the all arch constructor perfectly. After that we have to implement the no arch constructor. Nothing the value here. Third one should be the constructor. Get rid of this ID determining field we have to implement that. Third one should be that we have to implement the get and set method. Select all the get and set method, select all and get and implement get and all set method. Third one string. String. Okay, perfect. Right, we have done the things perfect. Okay, this is how we have created the entities perfect. Right. So next time you have to go to the DTO Java class. You have to write which DTO I'm going to create. Batch DTO. Sorry, enrollment DTO. Enrollment DTO. Okay, this is enrollment DTO. So how to create enrollment DTO, right? So here, go to the DTO. So entity. So this all the fields I need to just copy it, paste on it here. The enrollment DTO. As enrollment DTO I have created here. This one. Paste on it. Only we need a API. We this all things we don't need. Only the API only we need. Right. This is all the API we needed. So we have to implement the Lombok. So as the batch name is coming, enrollment there's a batch ID. So batch not a batch name. It's not a batch name. Okay. These are the ones. So we have to again we have a problem with the batch name. We have not a batch name. Only batch ID is there. So again I'm going to have a believe a mistake. Enrollment ID, student ID, batch ID, join date and fee. These are the columns. So here we have to uh, generate constructor, all large constructor, all the shift key down, create an all large constructor. After that, we have to create as a generate constructor, no large constructor. After that, I'm going to create as right click, generate constructor, get rid of the ID, enrollment ID, rest of the field you have implemented. After that, you have to create as a get and set method, generate construct, sorry, not a constructor, right click, generate getter and set method implements all on the shift key D down implement everything. After that we have to add this toString method, generate toString method. That's it. Now the enrollment is done. Now what you are going to do is you have to write it over here. Batch DTO. We have this all data we needed. You have to paste it over here. These are the packages. All large consistent, no large consistent data we need. Right. After that we have to write the second one is a DTO. Enrollment save DTO. This DTO, just copy these fields, paste on it. Here you have to write int student ID. Here these are the integer fields, okay? Same thing, copy, paste on it. This one should be the batch ID. Batch ID, that's it. Here also we have to implement this all large constructor over here. That's it. After that, here update method for the things new enrollment update. Here also we have the same thing. DTO, this all things. What I implement the enrollment DTO, this all the fields are coming for update as well. So this field as well, all large constructor as well put into the ticket. That's the thing we have tried it. Let's save. Right. So we have done it the things successfully well. These are the things we have to implement that. Right. I hope you guys you understood the things well. What are the relationship implemented? One to many relationship to student and enrollment, the as well as a batch and enrollment one to many relationship. Okay, we have implemented. Okay, so here we have to do the things for the student class. Student class here we haven't done the. Now your student class you have to implement the relationship. You have to do it here as the student. Okay, one here we have to implement the many to one. Here we implement the one. So the course table already I have done it the same thing. You have to put it a student. Here also student. Here is a set of which one is a enrollment. Set of enrollment. Here's a enrollment. Okay, enrollments. It's mapped by which one? Which is mapped by student. This is student, not by student. Okay, right? So enrollment. The same thing, just copy it, paste on it the badges as well. Badge also, or the badge. It's a badge. Badge also you have to implement it over here as well. What are the things? One to many relationship. One to many relationship. This one should be the badge enrollment. That's it. That's the thing here, right? This is how we have implement the relationship. I hope you guys you understood things well. I'll get it touch it in my next video tutorial. Thank you. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Funny channel. Today I'm going to teach the make the controller which is a enrollment controller. So let's right click the controller package, new Java class enrollment. Right. So here, sorry, I haven't. I made simple mistake. Not a enrollment. Enrollment control. I would select enrollment controller. You type control by my mistake. So we have to implement the respective annotation and everything over here, right? The badge. We have to get the badge. All the respective annotation, all the things we have to get it here, right? Instead of writing, we have to getting over here. Now we have to implement out, right? First we have to write it here. Into controller. Now I'm going to go to the service. I'm going to create the interface which is a enrollment interface, enrollment service. Okay, IMPL enrollment service, IMPL, right? Now everything we have created. Now here also the repo also we have write it as a enrollment repo. You have to create everything, right? We have created sheet. Not sorry, this is not a class. This is an interface. So we have to make it as an interface. Okay. Before that, you have to the knowledge of int. Okay. So here don't create a class for repo. It's an interface. Repo is an interface. Right. Okay, perfect. Everything have created successfully. Right. Now what you're going to do is the data is coming from where DTO to where controller. It is coming enrollment. Enrollment. First you have to save enrollment. What's the DTO? Enrollment save DTO. You just right click, refactor, rename. Just copy this. Don't write it here. Just copy and paste it. Okay, then only you have to get a correct name. You have to write here enrollment. Save DTO. Here you have to implement this one. Alt press enter key to. You have to get the path where your DTO is there. It will reside on here. You have to get the path. Right. Now here, when the data is coming to passing to save DTO, just copy and paste it here. It goes to the service method add enrollment. Add enrollment. Right? Which service? Here we have to make the service which is a enrollment service. Right? Enrollment service. You have to write a enrollment service. What is the wrong? Yes, what I did is enrollment. I have by mistake the spelling mistake. Refactor if you want to make a changes enrollment. Okay, refactor. Right. So now we select this one. All press enter key to apply the one. Right. Okay. This goes to enrollment service. This there we have created the methods add enrollment. Click on this. Click and here the method has been created over here. Now we have to go to my enrollment service. You have to select here. We have to implement. We have to enrollment service. service, right? So click on this, the bulb symbol. You have to implement one method which is add the enrollment. You have implemented that. Inside this implement method, we have to add the data. So go to the batch controller. This is save data annotation. So this all things we needed. Repo here. This one should be the which repo in enrollment repo. Enrollment repo. Sorry, not here, not implemented here. Enrollment repo. What's wrong? Enrollment. Sorry, here also the mistake. Additionally, I have typed it by mistake. Enrollment T. That's the T. Right. What percent key? Here also the mistake. Service also I made the mistake. Right. Everything clear. Right. Okay. Repo. Right. This way we have a write the SQL query. Right. So here, now what you're going to do is you get the data. When the data is coming from the controller, it passing the service IMPL. You receive the data. So the data receiving like this format. So it's passing to here enrollment. Right, you're passing to enrollment like this. Now what you're going to do is here we have to communicate with this one enrollment entity. We have to change it as a enrollment entity because that's a schema, database schema to insert the record. So enrollment. Okay, enrollment. So all things I have made a mistake, man. Enrollment, the rename, all things we have to make the rename enrollment. Right, enrollment. Here also the DT also I have made a mistake. The simple mistake that will be affected to our all the program. Okay, so the naming. Okay, if you have leave any mistake while you writing, please correct it because that is affected to all the program. If you by mistake, so how to deliver the software? Right. Now everything I have corrected by ourselves. Okay. Now here enrollment. Import the class. This one should be the enrollment. It's an enrollment. Right. Now that we have to coming the data coming from where the DTO format you're passing to here. You'll get the data enrollment. First one enrollment DTO. But first one is what is the first one? Enrollment. I should be auto increment. Student ID, right? Batch ID. So how to get that one? You have to get that one using this format. Okay, that one should be the foreign key. So okay, how to get that one? So write it like this way. Enrollment. So you have to write it here. You have to implement the course repo. What is this repo? Course repo. You have to write the course repo as a course repo. Student repo. Just the student repo. After that course repo. Student repo. Student repo is student repo. You have to paste on it. After that we need another repo which is a course. Another one is a batch. So as a batch repo also there we need a batch repo. So batch repo, so right. First what you're going to do is here we have to get it the record. So how to find that one? You have to write it here. Right here you have to write student repo. Sorry, here's a student repo. Student repo. Okay, dot get by ID. What's the ID coming from here? Dot get student ID. You write like this to get it. The same thing you write it as a batch also as batch dot get batch repo
dot, what's the problem? Scope, what's this one? We don't need a right. Okay, so what I did is here, what the problem we having, batch repo, make it as sorry, this one we know all the things are batch. That's the problem. Batch repo and the scope mean it's we have to make this one also the enrollment repo. So where's the enrollment repo? Sorry, here we have make it as a enrollment repo. That's a batch repo. That's why the problem is happening. Right now here some is corrected. Enrollment repo dot get by ID, enrollment save video dot get badge ID. Right, you're receiving the data like this format. Third one, what is the thing is third one, which is a enrollment. The third one you have write like this way: enrollment save video dot, if it is foreign key, you are write like this. Okay, you have to find it from that respective repo dot, the badge IDs are enrollment IDs, they are get badge ID, student ID. After that get fee, I think the get fee, right, the get fee. After that what are the tests there? If you have any confusion, you go here, enrollment search, join date is there, fees there, right? Join date, get join date, get join date, right? So this all things we have to save it from where, repo dot, sorry, we don't need this one, dot save this one, enrollment repo. There is a method, predefined method called save. Why the problem? Why is the save method is wrong? Here the repo we haven't implemented the API repository. This is the one where it will be communicate with the query. Okay, the query management is handled by this one. So here this one, enrollment. That's it. That's it. Now you will be able to see here. Now it's take care of it. That's the thing. Route here the batch, so the enrollment. Here right you have to get enrollment ID. You have to get the enrollment ID. What's wrong? Get join date. Right, we just put it as join date. Here enrollment we have a didn't taken, so we have to write join date. Right, so let's execute this one. So let's pass the message, not this join date. We have to passing the date here as return enrollment, pass the message as enrollment added, for this. Okay, enrollment added. Right, now let's execute the program and check it whether it's working fine or not as we expected. The problem is why this one should be there. I haven't connected service, go to service, click on this, start MySQL service. I haven't started the MySQL, right? Now let's run back. Right, now let's check it. Okay, what we are going to do is uh, we have to expand this one. Student you have to get this student, which is a student ID 2, and batch batch ID 3 2, right. Now let's implement the API. So API I have to implement the, we have to get a postman tool, which is a front end checking tool. We have to check it whether it will be successfully done. Now let's check the API. So we have to write this one should be the post method. So HTTP colon slash local host colon 8082 slash API version v1 enrollment save. Okay, so here if you have a good experience of Spring Boot, you can write it without show without go to the controller and see. Okay, so here also the problem here we have a controller, also we have a name, we have change it. This name also the wrong here. Let's change the name. Enrollment. Now let's go to our DTO, save DTO, sorry, not batch, enrollment save DTO. Get these all things. IDs auto increment, we don't need them. So here we have to add the annotation, service annotation, you have to write. Okay, we add that. Right, now let's go here. This is our body. We have to now here, we have to check it the API. Check it, open and close bracket. Paste it. We have to arrange them. This is student, not a student ID. ID, you have to write a student ID. ID 2, batch ID 3, join date. You have to write 24 4 2, which is a string data type. Fee, we have a write it as a 20,000. Click save button. What's the problem? The enrollment save method.
Here the enrollment added. Okay, there's something problem with the API. Here the enrollment added. Now let's check it whether it's added or not. So let's go over here, check it, check, then refresh the table here, refresh it. Now you can see the enrollment table is created. You have to open it on it. So it's added. So perfect. It's working perfect. I'll get touch in my next video tutorial. Thank you. Hi friends, welcome to Tutors Fun channel. In our last class, we saw the save API of the enrollment. In this class, I am going to uh, will start the get all function. So let's go to the batch controller, the get all method. Same thing, you have to paste it over here, the enrollment controller. Get all enrollments, 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 get all enrollments method. This one should be the enrollment DTO. So here the enrollment DTO, get all enrollments, all enrollments. So write as a enrollment service, get all enrollments, check all enrollments, right. So I am going to create the method of the service. So here when the request is coming slash get all enrollments, which goes, it will be passing to the where enrollment service get all enrollments method. So it's, you have to create it here the enrollment service. Now you have the implementation you have to done by the here enrollment IMPL. You have to click on the bulb symbol, implement the method. The method has implemented successfully. Now what we're going to do is here. Here let's first what I did is the batch service. The same thing list. You have to get all the data and pass it here. Right here, get all DTO. Okay, enrollment. So here this one should be the enrollment list. Okay, what the data is coming here, request, you have to find all the data from the database using this query. Okay, so how to find it using the enrollment repo. So you have enrollment repo you already added above. Enrollment repo, find all method to get all the data of the enrollment. This query to select all from enrollment table. All the data fetch into the database and pass into this object. So here's the entity format. Why are the entities? So here this one enrollment DTO. So I click this one enrollment DTO. DTO enrollment DTO list. So here you have write enrollment get enrollments. So here you have to get enrollment DTO, right? So you have to get one by one. You have to get one by one. Yes. Enrollment dot and get enrollment ID. Get enrollment ID. After that, enrollment get enrollment student get student name. After that, we have to find convert get student get batch enrollment dot get join date. After that, fee. dot get fee. That's all things we have to load up. Okay, right? So we have all things set up. What's the error? So enrollment. Okay, we haven't done batch 20 and fee. That's enrollment detail. Change the enrollment int string. Mm, batch also we have to get into the that batch name. So the student gets to that. We have created the constructor for here. So the enrollment detail. So what's the enrollment detail? We haven't created. Okay, no problem. So we have to create the constructor. There's a constructor some problem. Okay, so we have to implement this constructor. Okay, we have a generate a constructor for we have all the fields to implement. That's something error. Why this error again? Change the enrollment detail int strings student string int. What's this string? The problem is here we haven't do it. Another one is that's a problem. Enrollment dot get batch. That's a problem, right? So that's a problem. Here it didn't support. That's why. Okay, so I haven't import one thing here. This no need them, right? So the problem is now we have encountered the problem. What the problem it is? We have another batch. We haven't imported. That's the problem. Okay, so I'm the DTO list. Okay, so here what's the problem? You have to identify the problem yourself and solve it, right? Then only you will be able to make the programming well, right? So here I encountered the problem. So here these are the constructor, the enrollment ID, student ID, badge IDs I haven't defined. That's why the constructor did not match. So the constructor, you will be able to see the constructor as student badge. If the badge is not implemented, so the constructor is not match. Okay, so the constructor will take care of this data annotate this all are the instructor. If you want to make the detailing, you have to go to the entity. You can see this is a constructor. We have to get all the data argument should be match. If it is one thing you have to remove it won't work. Here earlier we have removed this one. That's why it won't work. Here it show the error. If it is there, it's not, the error is not indicated, right? So now let's run and check it whether it's working fine or not. Okay, you have to go to get all enrollments, click send button. Here you can see all the enrollment details should be coming. Here enrollment ID is the student details, is a batch details, the particular batch details, all the batch details coming, and join date, everything should be coming. So very simply we have to done the things. Okay, very simple, but very simple. We have to implement the things. Okay, very simple stuff. Now let's edit the data. How to make the edit data? So we go to my batch controller. We have to these two things we have to need it. Okay, the put method you have to put it over here. Update enrollment update DTO. Okay, enrollment update DTO. So here we have to go to the enrollment update details. So enrollment update detail, you have to write here. Yeah, the things enrollment update is enrollment update. So you have to, we haven't put it the update. So rename it as DT. So import the class. So pass it over here. So your service you have to write it here. Enrollment service, the enrollment service dot update enrollment. You have to pass it over here. Click on this, you have to enrollment. You have to pass the enrollment. So the update enrollment, you have to click the function. You have to implement it over the here as well. Click on this. You have to implement the function method. So here what I did here is here I'm going to update the record. So you have to batch MPL, you have to go to implement this all things, necessary all the things, passing to here. Here you have to get the all things passing to the enroll. First one here the enrollment report. First you have to check whether the enrollment IDs exist or not. The IDs exist, you have to exist, we have to get enrollment ID. Get enrollment ID. Now here we have the enrollment. Okay, enrollment L1 but report or get by ID. Here the write get enrollment ID. You have to write here enrollment. You have to write set which one? Batch name. Set student name. Okay, the student name. You have to set the student name. Student, right? Student, you have to write this one student. Enrollment update DTO dot get update DTO will leave a mistake, so that this is not like this. This is a problem between the enrollment saved it this all things int this all things copy this. We had a simple problem. save detail we haven't, no need this one, enrollment ID. Get rid of this. We have a little bit problem over here. This all things are put into here. Enrollment update detail. This is a wrong. Okay, enrollment ID, enrollment student ID, batch ID, join date, and student also we don't have ID because it's auto increment, so a little bit confusing. That's why it took the error last time. Right now here, set student ID. Here it's coming. Get student ID. Right, student ID, enrollment ID, student ID. Provide student. Okay, so okay, what's the problem over here? It is something wrong. So let's take care of it. Okay, no problem. Now here, what you're going to do is here I'm going to already have done the work. So write it enrollment, update detail dot get student ID, and the student enrollment. Okay, the thing is this. We have to write it over here. This one you have to find out. You have to write like this. You're getting there. In the student repo, you have to find out the ID dot student repo dot get by ID. So you have to find the student ID. Okay, that's how you have get it. Okay, you have to write it here. This one also as well. So, okay. Now here also enrollment set badge. You have to write badge repo dot get by ID. Say enrollment update detail dot get badge ID. Now it's okay. It's okay. I have a, this is that is my fault, right? Okay, enrollment ID start date. You have to write here. Take like this here. Dot set join date enrollment detail dot set get join date. Right. Just thing you have to write. After that you have to write enrollment join date, enrollment set fee, enrollment update dot get fee. Right. Enrollment repo dot save. You have to put it this enrollment dot get join date. That's it. Enrollment ID not found. Enrollment ID not found. Let's run the application and check. I hate some problems. Right. Now here, just all things you have to get this one. Put it over here. Put method. Copy this. Paste it over here. Here you have to write the enrollment ID. to edit the enrollment ID. So we have got what's the enrollment ID we added on the last time. Go to the enrollment table. One enrollment ID 1, right, comma student ID batch. So here we have to change the fee as I want to change the fee 12,500. Make the changes onto the fee. I'm going to make the changes. If you want, I want to make the date also. I'm going to change like this. Let's update it. What's the problem? Enrollment, get all enrollments. Some problem. What's the problem? Get all enrollments. So just copy this. Get all enrollments. Correct. Enrollment. Sometimes problem with this. What's the method not tell? What's the method you are trying? Okay, okay, sure, okay. Put mapping is correct. Again, I'm going to run the program and check it. So enrollment ID, student ID, batch ID, and batch. Now what you're going to do is here, you have to update it. Click on this. Method not tell. Why select the method not tell? The put method is not supported. Why this put method I have put on the put method? Yeah. Why it's not support? Okay, the problem is here. We haven't put it update. This one update, not a get all function. That's why the problem. Okay. Now it's update. Now it's updated here. It's updated. Okay, it's updated, right? So now you can see here it's updated. The ID, see, mostly all things are updated successfully. Now let's look at the deletion part. Right, so where's the batch? Copy this deletion method, enrollment, delete ID. So you have to delete enrollment. Enrollment service, delete enrollment. Bus ID is coming here, get the ID. Let's set it to the enrollment delete action method. Retrieve it and delete them. Here you have to search the enrollment repo existing by birth ID is coming here. You take the ID and you have to delete the ID, delete the record. Okay, the repo, which is the part which is the writing the SQL queries. The SQL repo means goes to here repo. Here all the, if you hold on the control key down and press here. Sorry, hold the control key down and click JPA repository. Here you will be able to see all the SQL queries. These all the methods will be handling your all the operations. Okay, the JPA repository. So that is the deletion part. They take care of it. If you want to call the such a existing, if the IDs exist, you can call this delete by ID, the method only. If the ID is available, it will be delete the entire record. Okay, now let's check it. So when we execute the program and stop and execute it, stop and rerun the program and check it whether it's working fine or not. There is no error at all. It's running. Application is running perfectly well. Let's click on select all. I have to go to my delete method. Put on this delete what's the ID /1 enrollment ID 1. I'm going to remove it. So this one should be the path variable. You can see the path variable. You will be able to see the path variable. Okay. Okay, this path here. You can see this. The endpoint is coming. Enrollment. Delete /ID. What's the ID? Enrollment ID 1. I'm going to delete. The delete here. Delete it. Now let's go over here. Now you can find it. The enrollment. There is no enrollment left. Okay. I hope you guys understood the things well. I'll see you in my next video. Thank you for watching.